Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed, and the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free, and the home of the brave.
Here we go. Hey, you got some pipes on your belly store.
Let's do this.
Let's do it. Now let's get to the action. Card pulled first. Bit of legalized violence for the evening. Welcome everybody tuning in at home. We are here live from Plymouth Memorial Hall in lovely Plymouth, Massachusetts. My name is Andy Caskey. I am joined in the commentary booth by a couple of Dana White's Contender Series veterans here who have been fighting on the local scene for as long as I've been watching fights. Connor Matthews and, as always, Richie Santiago. Welcome to Cage Titans 55, kicking things off with a Muay Thai fight between Sean Wakefield out of Evolution Athletics and Brian Ferguson out of No Stills. Two teams coming from the Great White North. Wakefield coming from us from a camp out of Maine, and Ferguson out of the camp in New Hampshire.
Nice. No toast. Have a lot of good guys coming out of there right now. I know kickboxing, they're always really solid, really good jiu-jitsu, so I'm excited to see what this kid brings to the table. I don't really know too much about Evolution, though.
Well,
Yeah,
go ahead, Rich.
Looks like we got 2 debuters here, so it's always interesting to see how guys are going to deal with the big sacrifice. So, first fight for both guys coming out of 2 great camps. All you can really go off of is who they train.
Yeah, that's all you really got right here.
Well, you know that both teams between Evolution Athletics and No Stills have 3 fighters apiece fighting tonight. You've got Sean Wakefield, who's been preparing for his Muay Thai debut alongside teammates Julian Connerton, making his 4th Muay Thai fight tonight, and Tyler Smythe going for his 2nd belt tonight. So you know that camp has been active. Kid's just 18 years old, goes by the moniker Man-Child. Look at him. I couldn't tell that he was 18 looking at him, but it's just Evolution Athletics obviously produced champions. Mo Alkanani, a lightweight champion out of there. They've been making strides when they make trips down here, and they're starting to show off tonight with the big boys.
Yeah, a lot of fresh blood out here today, huh? We got a lot of O&Os coming here. First people debuting. I think our first 3 fights have debuters coming out here, so nice to see what, you know, it's going to develop the new and fresh new kids coming up, turning 18, getting fights. It's going to be good.
Hungry young competitor in the red corner, sporting those elbow pads. Elbows will be legal in amateur Muay Thai competition now that they are padded up.
Knees to the face, or just knees to the body as well, right?
Right? No knees to the head.
Yep. I like how they changed that rule recently of allowing elbows. It's such a part of Muay Thai. If you take away the elbows, it's not really Muay Thai anymore. It's something else. So definitely a good move done.
Yeah, it's kind of it has a potential to develop some bad habits if you're not used to those elbows in tight. But out walking Brian Ferguson, you know, No Stills member, a couple of No Stills fighters fighting later tonight. David Burke fighting for a belt against Jadafar Jukwu and Josh Smith, who is making his second walk after a very impressive performance. So even though he is making his debut, you know he's been training at a camp that has been extremely active as of late.
Yep.
Yeah, you see Devin Powell there in his corner. That's a seasoned veteran, UFC and Bellator veteran. So he's got a great coach in his corner.
Yeah, Devin Powell is an awesome guy. Really good coach, man. I have to say, I've been watching a lot of his videos. A lot of guys come from their gym, come down to Lozada, and they train with us. There's a lot of good talent coming out of that gym right now.
It's always fun to see the top fighters in the region bringing up their younger fighters.
Oh, absolutely.
Both guys kind of...
I like the walkouts.
Caging the elephant, about to throw himself into the cage. Going with the kneel down there. Always an interesting moment, that first walk into legalized combat as Brian Ferguson has stepped in. And we go to the tail of tape for this first fight of the evening, sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill. Take a bit of measurables.
So taking a look at the tail of tape, the younger guy, Sean Wakefield, only 18 years old. Everything is pretty much the same, except Wakefield does have a 2-inch reach advantage. Very, very good matchup here. And we'll give it to Andy.
Tell you what, 74-inch reach is quite a good reach. He's 6 feet tall, both of the same height, so 2 inches in the reach will do a lot for you. Ask me for my last fight.
First fight of the evening, an amateur Muay Thai contest taking place at the middleweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 2 minutes and 2 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, make some noise right now.
I can imagine that Brian Ferguson.
Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 6 feet tall, is weighing in at 184 pounds. From Stockholm, Maine, he's representing Evolution Athletics. Make some noise for Sean Manchild Wakefield. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 184 pounds. From Ossipee, New Hampshire, he's representing No Schools. Make some noise for Brian Ferguson. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this one-time matchup is Brian Meyer.
All right, first fight of the night.
I'm feeling this one's going to be a banger, guys.
Definitely looks like they're going to be throwing down in the middle pretty soon. Both have a lot of electrifying energy in there, making their debut. White trunks for Sean Wakefield, black and red for Brian Ferguson. See what these two young bucks have got. Nice low kick early from Ferguson.
Nice low kick, nice jab.
Yeah, they're getting after it.
In a phone booth,
Absolutely.
both guys landing hands. Nice right hand from Ferguson.
Nice knees. I'm seeing pretty good technique, though. Both guys having their hands up, striking good combinations.
That right kick from Wakefield is money.
Absolutely. Elbows. Bringing in the elbows. This is a
Lovely.
nice cage control. Looks like these guys might do a little bit of MMA. I like it. Oh,
Nice
nice
short elbow.
I like how Wakefield was lining the elbow away.
Wakefield, I saw a couple times hitting with that little shoulder overhand right.
Yeah, he's
popping it over.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
nice
job.
elbows.
Right out of elbow range, he turns it into a short hook, and it's had some pop on it. But Ferguson doing, nice head kick. Looked like it landed on the throw, but still, nice right hand.
I'll tell you what, the pace, though, is real. These guys are coming out real fast, real soon. Let's see if they can be able to keep this up for another minute in this round here. So we'll see.
Yeah, with those 2-minute rounds.
Someone lost a little bit of tape on the glove.
2-minute rounds, you got no time to waste.
Absolutely.
Thought that was a mouthpiece. It's tape.
That's another thing. You're right. I mean, you give me these guys can't keep these up for 6 minutes.
I'm really impressed by Sean Wakefield's clinch game here, where he's throwing Ferguson and throwing an elbow off the break. Nice low kick and a nice body shot and a nice right hand from Ferguson there. Both guys are very comfortable in the pocket for that being their debut. Nice right hand again.
Absolutely. That's exactly what I was thinking. They look very seasoned. These guys do not look like guys having their first fight. I'll tell you that. Just their ability to absorb strikes and fight it back.
That was a nice catch.
This is quite the fight, man.
Oh, he stepped on the tape that was on the floor. Here we go. No one needs tape in the third.
10 seconds here.
Oh, nice right hand from Ferguson.
Nice knee.
Wow.
And it's back and forth, man. This is a very good fight. Hey, what a way to start off the night. I'm telling you, I'm feeling the energy tonight, guys. I think it's going to be a good card.
Yeah, these guys just didn't stop throwing at each other. In tight, in range, head kicks, elbows, separating with some throwing in the clinches, digging for underhooks, good clinch play against the cage.
Going to the body, changing levels, combinations, I mean, this don't look like two guys that are the first time stepping in the cage, excuse me on the language. You know what I mean? So.
And how about elbows getting introduced to the amateur ranks? Such a game changer, such a valuable part of the sport of Muay Thai, the art of 8 limbs.
Absolutely.
8 points of contact, knees, elbows, shins, and fists.
Both guys threw elbows, both guys threw knees. I wouldn't say it was like a real pure, it didn't really seem like a Muay Thai style on both sides, but both sides are really good. It was like MMA style striking using Muay Thai. I mean, just his cage control, he clinched, had inside control, kept him against the cage, using his head up underneath him, underneath his chin to keep his head to the bed. That's like some MMA stuff. It's really nice.
Well, I mean, just the cage, the dynamic of the cage being your boundary in a kickboxing fight alone, it gives you not as much leeway against the ropes. You can really stuff your opponent there and really get some work off in the clinch.
Totally, absolutely right. It totally.
Oh
there's a big right hand. Oh my God. There's another one. What? Wow.
Sean Wakefield coming out throwing bombs.
Wow.
Oh, another one. Ferguson throwing back.
This kid. Oh, there's another one.
Counting the teep and then doubled it up. Beautiful from Sean Wakefield. Ferguson, though, doesn't even seem phased. And another one.
What? That was an elbow right across the
And he landed one in there on his own. Back in Wakefield up now. Wakefield might have got tagged by a counter elbow of Ferguson's. Nice left hook from Ferguson there as Wakefield was coming in.
And guys, they're keeping this pace going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? they're going for it right now.
Just when I think
nice attempt for the sweep. I like that.
Just when I think Wakefield might be getting tagged by some of these bombs, he's finding avenues to land really economic shots that are stopping Wakefield in his tracks.
Yep.
Oh, Ferguson's starting to tap. Yeah, I like it.
I mean, just when you think they're wobbled, they seem like they bounce it right back.
Another right hand from Wakefield, an uppercut underneath.
Uppercut, that was nice.
Good job clinching to recover.
Recovers, clinch, put it to the cage. I mean, dude, this is high-level stuff.
Oh, what happened?
I'm not sure. Oh, headbutt. Okay. Happens. Little clinch play. What a pace these guys are setting. Sean Wakefield, Brian Ferguson. Thank you. My goodness, what a way to start off Cage Titans 55, fighting in a phone booth. Headbutt, like left way, headbutting each other now. Oh, nice body kick.
We have Shane Wellman next after that. I know he's a banger too, so there's a... Jesus, man.
Oh,
that was nice.
Picking him up.
Ferguson's asking for more.
Oh, he throws him over. God, love it.
His kickboxing fight.
How do they score that one?
He went for the throw. I don't know if you can actually follow your opponent down, and then you hit him with the butterfly sweep on top of it. What are we watching here? Good job, throw. See some fire after the bell.
I think he was just in the moment. It wasn't malicious at all.
Absolutely.
I mean, it was malicious, but it's a fight. You know what I mean?
These guys are in reptilian brain mode right now, throwing for each other. I'm going to bring Johnny Cupcakes Campbell in real quick.
Absolutely.
Johnny Cupcakes, give us your opinion on this first fight of the night right here as they're kicking it off in the Muay Thai ranks.
So far, what I'm seeing is some amazing action, and we got a main versus main matchup. Right now, it is back and forth, and I think coming into this third round, really, it could be anybody's fight. Although the fellow from Evolution definitely has the advantage right now.
I would have to agree with what he says. I would agree. I think it's competitive, it's back and forth, but definitely Sean I think has him on significant strikes.
Brian Ferguson
could be anybody's fight.
Finding his avenues for landing his own kicks and his own punches. Really crisp, short shots, but you gotta be remiss if you didn't admit that Sean Wakefield has definitely been landing the power power shots over the course of the 2 rounds, having the most significant impact to the opponent, backing them up, rocking them, snapping the head back. That's a big telltale sign for the judges that that's a damaging blow, even though Brian Ferguson is wearing the damage tremendously well.
Nice leg kick.
And firing hard still. Oh, nice right hand from Ferguson. I got my first bit of sweat in my head.
There comes the sweat.
Oh, nice jab, and he made him run into. Beautiful from Ferguson. He was really taking it to him this round.
Really pushing it.
That was a nice right hand. He's backing him up now.
Oh, beautiful uppercut from Sean Wakefield. What a fight.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Back and forth here.
Hey, he's controlling the guard, coming in with knees. It's very nice work, man.
Oh, nice right hand from Wakefield. That time he actually beat Ferguson to the punching type.
Yep.
Both guys exhausted. 1 minute left.
They're leaving it all out there.
Nice low kick. Countered right hand. Beautiful. Oh. Guys, he's slipping off the scent. Nice uppercut from Ferguson. Bloodies the nose of Sean Wakefield, and the right hand to punctuate that combination. Ferguson wants it.
Ferguson backing him up now.
He's fighting like he knows he's down 2 rounds and needs to put this kid away. And again, nice elbow from Sean Wakefield.
Sean Wakefield, the elbows, the clinch work. I mean, it's really good, man.
Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, here comes Ferguson. Just when Ferguson get a dog. He comes back, man.
What a dog fight this has been, gentlemen.
They're going at it.
Ferguson looked like it rolled the eyes
These
back.
kids have a bright future, man. Both of these guys. How old are they? I need to figure that out.
Wakefield's only 18 years old.
Yeah, I think Ferguson's 24.
It's ridiculous.
Nice uppercut.
These guys are
another.
And
10 seconds.
That jab of Ferguson's money.
Wow.
Another butterfly. We saw a Muay Thai fight ending now. What a fight between these two savages.
What a battle.
Holy smokes. What a war.
What a battle. I mean, just back and forth, both guys having their moments. At times, it seems like they were taking turns. One guy would back up, the other guy would back up.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a matter of Sean Wakefield landing some bombs and then getting a little too hungry, and then Ferguson just hanging in the pocket, landing a shot and getting momentum back.
I'm going to go ahead and say it's going to be hard to top that one for top Muay Thai fight of the year for amateurs. I don't know. That was a phenomenal fight.
There's been some good ones, man, but that was just nonstop. They were throwing bombs. Both guys looked like they were severely hurt over many courses of that 3-round war, and they just refused to go down, refused to say die, and just kept going till the very end. What a fight. I'm going to go tally the scores.
Not only were they showing a lot of heart by just, digging deep and going hard, they were doing it with technical attacking, It was just phenomenal, elbows, knees, hits to the body, overhand right, short boxing, long boxing. It's like they're all over the place. It was really good.
Yeah, I loved how Sean Wakefield, he's really putting together nice combinations with the hands and then following it up with elbows.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. Just great technique.
Hard elbows. I mean, I could hear him from right here. I could almost feel him. It was ridiculous.
And, Ferguson, too, I mean, there was a lot of times where he was getting backed up, but then he would just come out swinging and back Wakefield up. So, I mean, both guys just had their moments. It was such a great fight, back and forth.
Just when you thought Ferguson was out, came back swinging hard with a beautiful technique, good combination, turned him to the cage. It was like crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to kick off Cage Titans 55. Make some noise for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. With scorecards of 29 and 28 across the board, we have
Sean Wakefield walks away 1-0 in his amateur debut. 18 years old for this young man, Sean Wakefield, such a bright future. The fight was non-stop action from bell to bell. Just a beautiful fight.
What a crazy pace by these two savages. Unreal action for 6 minutes, bell to bell. Sean Manchild Wakefield getting the unanimous decision nod, and as I think he should have. He landed a lot of the more damaging blows. Brian Ferguson did his best to stay in the fight, and he did through the entirety of the round. He did his best to come back and get a finish in the third, but ultimately, Sean Wakefield did enough to get the dub, and what a fight. What a way to start it off. Moving on.
All right, now we're going to MMA.
We got some big boys coming out again. Usually we start off with some of the smaller weight classes, but a middleweight fight and a catchweight fight at 190 pounds is how we're starting off Cage Titans 55. Steve Pyles, 0-1, had a fight start due to a cut in another state. Fighting out of Dexter Valley Judo. One of the most respected camps, anytime, anywhere, anybody, fight everyone. That's just the mantra of Dexter Valley Judo. He finally got a fighter to the UFC. You fought alongside him at the Contender Series, Billy Goff, and he got that contract. So the whole team is riding that momentum.
He's a great coach, man. I was watching him work with Billy, and me and Billy have been training together for a little bit when we were over there around the casino. We were warming up and stuff. And that last time we went out there, and I was watching him work, man. He's like, he knows everything. Jiu-jitsu, fucking striking, everything. He's really good. But they have Shane Wellman fighting out of Lozada MMA. Shane is a really, really hard worker, so I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see this guys fight.
As am I. Steve Pyles finally making that Cage Titans entrance, and he's feeling like he's got a lot to prove after his first loss. Dexter guys don't want to have their fight stop, so they'll stop due to an injury, due to a cut. He's upset, and he's definitely looking to revamp his career, amateur career here tonight. But like you said, he's got Shane Wellman sitting across from him, the man who I've put many, many rounds into sparring over the past year or so, and I know that he's been hungry and putting the work in to make this walk.
Yeah, like I was saying, Shane Wellman, man, the kid's always working. Every single time they go into the gym, he's in the corner, he's jumping rope, he's there, like, literally bring his work to the gym. He's on his computer working, and he's training. It's insane. He's been working really, really hard, really hard. I see him at multiple gyms, so he's traveling around trying to get the much training as he possibly can. So, and he's an athletic kid. I know he played college football, so he's definitely an athlete, and I'm excited to see what he does in this. He's picking this up really, really fast. He's getting really good.
No first hand, this kid hits hard, and he can take a good shot too. And like you said, I've seen him putting the work in every time I go, and dip my toes into actually training instead of talking about this stuff. He's always there, hungry for a fight. He's always been like, I understand it's bigger guys, it's not as much of a talent pool, but I'm hungry to get in there. So very excited. He was taking in the entire experience of the weigh-ins yesterday, enjoying every moment of it, taking in the experience of walking into the venue tonight, earlier today, getting the warm-ups in, and now the final stretch of the experience, the actual fight itself. It is what all the hard work is for, and I'm excited for this young man to make his debut.
I have a feeling there's going to be another dogfight. Two great camps. And, Dexter in particular, I mean, these guys are dogs. They always bring it.
Absolutely.
Gotta respect anybody walking out the Johnny Cash. Let's get away this tail of the tape for this catchweight fight. Look at that pop. Sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill.
All right, Steve Pyles, the younger man at 22. Both guys coming under the catch weight of 190. And Shane Wellman will have a 3-inch reach advantage. But either way, this is a great fight, however you want to do it. And Andy's going to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts competition taking place at a catchweight, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of over
first MMA fight of the night.
Big pop for Shane Wellman.
It was loud. It got loud in here.
Taunton boy, up close. Mutual respect between these guys. 1, 2, 3 right out the gate from Pyles. And Wellman showing off his chin and power immediately. He just rocked Wellman.
And Wellman is going hard.
He just rocked Pyles on the counter strikes. Coming.
Nice shin. Recovering his composure.
There's a big right hand.
He's hitting with a ball.
He might be hurt. Pyles is he's done it. Oh, that's it.
Shane. Let's go.
Wow.
What was that? 30 seconds going into the first round.
Big right hand.
Let's go. And old school Lozada MMA way, finishing guys within the first minute of the first round.
Steve Pyle
We got a new problem in town. I'll tell you that. We got a new problem in town.
Wow.
That was just here we go. I mean, just two
came out throwing both of them. Steve
Yeah.
Pyles comes out. Wellman landed the counter, stayed persistent, timed that right hand over and over until he went down. What a beautiful knockout.
I really like how Shane stayed really composed. And he was blocking, kept his hands up, shelled up while he was throwing, and then countered with a nice hard. When you're throwing hands and somebody counters you, that's when you get dropped, and that's exactly what happened. He was throwing wild, and Shane rocked him the first time with a nice little counter. It was beautiful.
Yeah, he walked through the storm.
Walked through the storm, exactly.
Pyles, I mean, he came out swinging for the fences. He just got caught with a big right hand.
Yeah.
Oh man, what? I mean, just one of those fights, just a big flurry ends with a big knockout. That was insane.
Already two fights down tonight, and both have been.
A big 1-0, one knockout.
Great performance, man. Good way to start it off.
That's a beautiful way to start your career.
Absolutely. Now you're going to be motivated to get back in there, do it again, because now, man, he's going to have the best day of his life today. Nothing's like the adrenaline of your first fight and getting a win like that. You can't even imagine.
Oh yeah.
Good for him.
With the big knockout.
Wow,
Second fight of the night.
Crazy pace.
And this
Didn't
place
go
is
the
already
distance.
electric.
We're moving on already.
All right, we're going on. Next fight of the night.
Next fight of the night, Mike Robillard versus Gage Looby.
Spartacus. Like Spartacus, but smart.
All right, Gage, 12 gauge shotgun Looby versus Mike Smarticus Robillard. Just got the nickname old school Bill Mahoney style. He doesn't tell anybody the nickname until they just about to walk out. As Gage Looby makes his return to Cage Titans. His last outing against Brendan Bose did not go his way, but he's had a resurgence in his amateur career, rattling off a win in MMA and a win in kickboxing. Taking the trip up to Massachusetts again from Brooklyn, New York, training out of Red Planet MMA these days, and just trying to bring a win back home on the road here.
Yeah, see, he got a win recently, I heard. A couple months ago. Yeah.
Too. He's got some power in his hands. Say what you will about his record and where he's been fighting, but he has shown that he's got power in his hands, knocking out actual contenders and prospects.
Yeah, I mean,
jumping up in weight. He did miss weight again yesterday, going up to 165, and that did occur, but he's still, talking to him, he's been bouncing between weights, jumping, fighting at 150 all the way up to 170, making his second walk to the cage here as he's awaiting his opponent, Mike Robillard, who makes his debut in just a few short moments.
One thing you can't say about Gage Looby, he always brings it. This kid comes out swinging, he just wants to get into a fist fight.
Mike Robillard, veteran of the U.S. Armed Forces, Army Airborne Division veteran, fighting on behalf of all veterans tonight.
Airborne.
Long time coming, making this walk. A man who's rode a Brooklyn on Tucker Carlson, and this is an experience he has yet to live through, and he was determined to do so at 41 years of age, making his first walk to an amateur cage fight.
Looks like a tough Irish kid to me. I don't know.
I'd say that's an accurate assessment. But Gage Looby, not deterred, not intimidated whatsoever, coming in very confident in his warm-ups earlier. And he feels the doubt of everyone in the crowd, but this is a man with no doubt in himself whatsoever. Mike Smarticus Robillard, training at a South Shore Sport Fighting, Mark Giovi, Ryan White, Bill Mahoney in the corner. He's coming out of that camp. You can surmise that he is quite the decorated grappler.
Yeah, definitely. South Shore always known for their,
It looks like
gritty style of that submission wrestling, getting on top, grinding, looking for submissions, looking for ground and pound.
that's MMA, baby. It's the best kind of jiu-jitsu for MMA.
Was able to rehydrate. I don't know how much weight he actually cut, but he did make weight yesterday as Mike Robillard makes his inaugural walk as we get ready for this Tail of the Tape, also sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill.
All right, take a look. Mike Robillard, the older man by quite a bit at 41 years old, 5'8". Gage Looby did come in over the agreed-upon weight at 164. But besides that, everything's pretty neutral, and Andy's going to take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at catchweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 9 defeats. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 164 pounds. From Brooklyn, New York, he's representing Red Planet MMA. Let's hear it for Gage, 12 Gage Shotgun Looby. And now introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 161 pounds. From Whitman, Massachusetts, he's representing South Shore Sport Fighting, and tonight he makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Mike Smarticus Robillard. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
All right, we're rolling right into our third fight of the night.
Chris Burke, our referee for this matchup. And as I'm walking into the cage, I just hear Bill Mahoney staring into space, screaming, head kick knockout, head kick knockout. So I don't know if that means anything. What they're going for. We were talking about the grappling pedigree of that camp in their entirety, but he's screaming head kick knockout. So we'll see what happens here. Gage Looby in the green UFC trunks, and South Shore Sport Fighting black trunks from Mike Robillard, who gets a takedown off the caught kick immediately.
Right away, looking for
the
some
grappling.
jiu-jitsu.
That's where he wants to keep the fight, it looks like.
Side control.
That was nice. He kind of caught the kick.
Yep.
Came down.
Seamless.
Not a bad kick, honestly. You know what I mean?
Landed.
Yeah.
Looby hanging onto the head and trying to like trap the arms in a crucifix from the back. He's got to get his hips into play. And look, he's able to make some space there and get up.
Oh, he's trying to get up here.
He's still holding on to a head.
Get a hold of him.
Dominant
Looks
wrestler.
like he's just holding on to their life there.
Good.
Oh, Gage is using that to get up. Oh, Robillard's going to pick him up here.
Nice.
Good wrestling there.
Very good. He got that kind of that hip spiral ride type thing. Brought him down. I like it.
Might slide into an arm triangle here if he keeps turning. Gage Looby, if Robillard elects to go for it. Never mind. He starts pushing on the head, and Robillard trying to pass to the other side. Looby's got an arm trapped.
Robillard definitely looks like he was a wrestler. growing up.
Yeah, Robillard has trapped one of Gage Looby's arms behind his back and has a free hand to rain down blows.
Nice.
And Chris Burke going to be taking a quick look at this action.
Those are pretty significant strikes.
Chris Burke might be stopping
finish
this very soon as an
yep.
amateur fight if he can get a barrage off, but that arm still looks trapped. Gage Looby trying to knee from the bottom, which is legal to the body.
You know,
And look at him getting some spacing with the legs, but that arm's still trapped. Some rabbit punches adding up here.
Gage Looby's off. He's fighting though, man. He's not quitting. I'll tell you that.
He's got to move here. He's stuck in a bad way.
Absolutely.
Still half a round left.
I mean, to his defense, he's still defending himself, I would say.
As
Looby
best
right
as
now,
he can,
as best
but
as he can. I would like to see this probably get stopped pretty soon, though. A little bit too more for as an amateur fight to let's keep this going.
and these punches aren't big. That's the one thing Looby's got going. They're kind of like 2-inch punches.
Yes.
You really got to wind up and put some oomph on it.
You'd be surprised in a fight, though, with the adrenaline going and the size of those gloves. Those little strikes that look like nothing. Usually, if you feel them, they add up, and you feel them later on.
For sure. For sure. But that doesn't, it's not as concussive and damaging of a blow as really posturing up and landing some bombs. In which case, absolute stoppage. But these rabbit punches, you know, sometimes it's like, all right, well, you could tire yourself out and give him a minute to breathe if you just keep throwing these tiny punches.
He's getting back to his guard, though.
Ooh,
pretty impressive.
Guard, that's nice.
Even with the arm
he
still
gets
trapped.
that arm back, he's going to be in a decent shape.
Let's see if...
Gage Looby still trying to block with that free hand of his.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, they're going to stop it.
With 10 seconds left in the round.
I mean...
Looby not happy with it all of a sudden, but I mean, you kind of gotta take the accumulation into consideration. That was the majority of the round. Threw that kick right out the gate from the round. It was caught, taken down, and Robillard really just went right into his Khabib mode and got that Dagestani handcuff, had the arm trapped, and was absolutely flawless with his ground and pound, picking his time to posture up and throw some shots, but always keeping a fist in his opponent's face, which is what you're supposed to do in a fight, for my money.
He fought the fight smartly. You know what I mean? He did exactly what he needed to do. Didn't make it into a banger like you know what I mean? He kept it smart. Very good technique as well. And
those are definitely smaller, you know, rabbit punches like we were saying, but you can see the damage on Gage Looby's face. They do build up.
They do.
And he landed a lot.
It's the Absolutely, it's been great. What we got going on next?
We got ourselves a banger and a half next, as I like to call it. A fight that I have circled on my sheets this week as a sleeper fight of the night contender. If you don't know, now you know. Mike Robillard, congratulations on that flawless victory. But we're moving on to some amateur featherweight action here between Jake Caskey and Mike Antidorny. Now, let me tell you something about Jake Caskey. You remember him, obviously, from that legendary fight with Dan Walsh at the very beginning of our return from the COVID pandemic. That was the first mixed martial arts fight that took place in the state of Massachusetts in over 2 years. So always solidified in this building at this company is Jake Caskey for being the one half of the first fight that brought this sport back. Never forget the second Dexter Vale-Tudo fighter coming to the cage tonight, 1-1 in his career. Lost that first fight to Dan Walsh, which was a legendary fight among legendary fights. And then one against Phil Bambino Lucino, a Cage Titans 50 daytime card back in November. I had the pleasure of warming up with him and his team as we shared the warm-up room, but just an animal this kid is. How he takes everything in when it comes to fight week. He hates everything about training, everything about the preparation for. He's telling this to me just before he went up to the locker room today. Only part he likes is once that cage closes and you are just free, and it shows in his fights. He is a dog in there.
That's an awesome mentality. It's wild.
Getting his groove on, rocking the stash.
I mean, he looks like he's in good shape for this one, I'll tell you that. He looks calm, he looks relaxed. Like you said, he looks like he wants to go in there and have a good time.
This guy's an animal.
These Dexter guys get fired up.
Both of this guy's fights, Jake Caskey, have been super impressive. You know, even though he's only 1-1, this guy has already made a name for himself.
Plethora of experience. He's been in the trenches of every facet of MMA, and I'm excited to be sitting here calling this young man's next fight, as well as his opponent, Mike Antidormi, who had a really impressive showcase, shutting out Xavier Cardona last time out, where he was just completely dominant in his wrestling game. Xavier Cardona, obviously one of the toughest people pound for pound I've seen take the cage. Former title challenger, but he impressed the crap out of me in his last performance, did Mike Antidormi, so I'm really excited to see how these two are gonna mesh in there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Xavier's a tough kid. That was a good fight, that last one.
Yeah, his last fight with Xavier, I mean, just a dog fight. You know, he really shut Xavier down. Couldn't get the finish, but, you know, that's just a testament to how tough Xavier really is.
Oh, yeah.
But either way, I mean, he had a great showing in his first fight here at Cage Titans. Now going on here, taking on a super tough guy in Jake Caskey. This is going to be a big challenge for him.
Dan Dubuque in the corner. Mike Antidormi. This is so we had a fight earlier where we had schools from Maine and New Hampshire fighting each other. These are two schools from Connecticut. The Great White North has come down. Now the Great Blue South is coming up to Plymouth, Massachusetts to throw down in the land of the Pilgrims.
Settle their beefs over here, huh?
I like it. I mean, both of these guys are one win away from serious title contention at featherweight. It's a wide open division that's always been vast with talent.
And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a perfect amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 145½ pounds. From Naugatuck, Connecticut, he's representing Connecticut Combat. Make some noise for Mike Antidormi. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
All right, here we go.
Mike Antidormi in the black, white, and red trunks.
Have some trouble getting the door shut. There we just got it. Here we go.
Trunks for Jake Caskey.
touch the gloves right into the side
Both
of the
coming out
cage.
to southpaw, huh?
Love that.
Two southpaws for each other.
Now, if I'm not mistaken,
Nice.
Caskey does have a pretty strong wrestling pedigree, but he doesn't seem to use it much. He likes to bang.
Both guys keeping the pace here.
A lot of feinting and faker now, what I like to see. It's good.
High IQ between both of these guys. Both of these guys have had tremendous experience already. We're seeing the debuters showcase their experience. These guys have experience, and it's showing already.
Seems like Caskey's mostly controlling the center of the cage, but
really trying to get a bite on.
Pretty neutral back and forth strikes.
Trying to get a bite on some feints, draw Antidormi into a wrestling exchange, and now Caskey's got the control.
He's got the underhook on him. Doing a good job controlling the wrist. Now that was a nice job trying to turn him back.
Caskey throwing bombs, and we know that he's got the pace to throw bombs for 3 rounds. Crisp jab from the southpaw. Both guys in the southpaw stance.
Nice left hook by Mike. Oh, sorry, right hook.
Yeah. Something just hit the ground there. I don't know what that is. Looked like a mouthpiece.
Ooh.
Maybe some tape or something. Caskey showing his chin, though. He ate that pretty.
Oh, nice landed.
Big right hand.
Snapped his head back a little bit, that one.
Nice flurry from Caskey there.
Oh.
There's
The
a
head
slap.
kick, skimmed him right off the top, I think.
And then stared him down.
Yeah.
What a madman. Nice knee.
Walks at him and stares him down.
Told you, this kid's a dog.
Yep.
Yeah, Jake Caskey's like controlling the center, doesn't care.
Antidormi's nose looking a little lopsided here, and blood coming out the...
Inviting the contact.
Looks like a low blow.
Oh,
Accidental.
low blow there.
Yeah, they're in tight there in the clinch. That'll happen, those knees. Antidormi's got some blood coming out of the nose. Caskey has eaten a couple of decent shots. Both guys in a fight right now for sure.
Yep, absolutely.
And it's heating up, if I don't say so myself.
Yeah, Caskey's doing a really good job with like
Looking to, oh, nice teep kick up the middle. He's just rolling with everything, firing back in the pocket, landing some really good shots, started getting his jab off, and every time that he would get inside with the jab, he's landing some good hooks, countering with kicks of his own, and nullifying the wrestling attack on that Antidormi's presenting, and that can be extremely taxing. When you try to take someone down, get a good entry, and they just keep blocking, you keep running into a brick wall, that's why you're seeing the separation of comfort there. Caskey is in control, and it is nullifying the controlling abilities of Antidormi thus far.
one thing I really like I saw Caskey do. He's wrestling, so he's faking the takedown, then coming back up. You know, it's really nice, showing a variety of skills.
And you got to think, last fight, Mike Antidormi was able to successfully get those. Because that game plan seemingly is not going to be able to work in this fight with the counter wrestling of Jake Caskey.
Yeah.
Both guys throwing some good strikes, though.
Now he's going back, switching stance. Interested in doing that. Tap,
Nice,
you know.
beautiful left hand step through from Caskey there.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Now we're in the
Nice.
clinch here.
Nice knee. Oh, that one looked
Ooh,
low.
that went to the cup, yep.
1-for-1 on the low blows here.
Yep.
It happens.
It does. They're both clinching. They're both playing that wrestling game.
Got him back for it.
Unintentional, both
Unintentional, but yeah.
of them. They're 1-for-1.
Evens up the fight.
Play where your
I mean,
cups.
I use a diamond cup, and I never have this problem. Believe it or not, I don't know why. It's like the thing that works so good.
There you go.
But you know, in a fight's a little bit different always. But
That'll nullify the adrenaline boost.
it does.
Yeah, you gotta wear that diamond cup. It
You
is
get
better
those
to go.
diamond cups.
It's better to go ding dong than squish. Caskey looking like he's recovered, taking all the time he needs. I'm not opposed to fighters milking this. It's never
No.
fun getting hit in the groin.
Absolutely not.
All right, we're gonna get back to work.
All unintentional. Both guys are just in a phone booth right now.
Nice fake jabs.
Nice.
Oh, he's
Another
got
low kick.
that low kick is nice. He's hit that
high
a couple
kick,
times
too.
now.
Going to the body now, to the liver side. That got Caskey angry.
Nice.
Another nice low one.
Look at the
Getting that leg up
damage.
now.
It's adding up.
That's the thing, two southpaws going at it.
Yeah. I wonder if that's why we saw Caskey come out in the opposite stance in the beginning of the round. Starting to feel that
I
leg.
think it's red.
Oh, what a
Big right hand.
Great flurry from Caskey. He's doing a great job piecing that combo
Ooh,
together.
double unders for Antidormi.
Oh, what a
Great hips from Caskey to counter that. Antidormi had the unders, but look at the that's the counter wrestling of
Very
Caskey.
nice.
What a
Great peek
scramble.
out, way to scramble out and get up.
I want to see Antidormi go back to that leg kick. There it is.
nice.
Asking, ye shall receive. Antidormi going downstairs, putting water in the basement excellently. And that has set up that right high kick a couple of times for
Yeah,
him. When he goes left, he gets a little feint, throws the right. Great work.
Nice feint there for Antidormi.
I think he does it off that right jab as well. He kind of jabs, he comes up with that head kick. It's really nice. Oh, that was a nice light kick. Caskey coming to giving it back to him.
Caskey's just stalking him down this whole time, though. Always going forward. Look at him, just trying to gauge that. Not pulling the trigger there.
Every time this kid fights, it's a banger. It's fun to watch.
Nice right hand from Caskey. Check hook as Antidormi was going back. Both guys landing
Another
in a phone
beautiful
booth there.
Oh,
Lovely.
that one hurt him.
Lovely.
can
Now he's
see it.
checked.
Go back.
He checked it. Check that last one.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, now
Body
he's
up to the
changing
body.
levels with it.
Yeah.
It's a hard, fast kick, man.
yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, one uppercut just
That might have hurt him a
might
little
have
bit.
hurt of him.
Looks like it wobbled his legs for a split second, but Caskey recovered quick, and he eats another
Caskey
one.
gets
Caskey's
clipped.
rocked. But he's tough.
Antidormi is
Antidormi
Antidormi's
coming
turning it
back
up.
in this round. I really think
Antidormi.
that he stole the round
He
with
could have.
his
Absolutely.
volume at the
Lot
end
of
between
damage.
the kicks that he was throwing to the body, to the leg, and he was piecing some hands together. And that slight, tiny baby
Yeah.
gazelle leg that Caskey looked like he had there off that uppercut might just have stole Antidormi the round, making it one apiece. In my view, I am not judging this fight. They are looking at it, the criteria much more educatedly than I am right now, so I don't know if I would score a 1-to-1 based off of my excitement viewing of this fight.
Who's going to win this fight? It really comes down to this round right here. I mean, so close.
Take the stool, always a testament, probably trying to get some blood flowing to that leg that got pretty torn up in that round. You saw him walking gingerly, start checking when he wasn't checking. When a guy doesn't check leg kicks for 2 rounds and then starts checking, You know the leg kicks are starting to really make a difference.
You gotta wonder if that leg is compromised.
Getting this around, nice leg kick.
Yeah, Caskey giving him a taste of his own medicine. Anthony going with that left kick again, throwing to the body this time.
Both guys have dangerous kicks. Nice front kick up the middle.
That looked like it landed right on the chin, but Caskey might have landed on the chest.
Side to side movement.
Time stopping the momentum.
He's got dangerous kicks. Kicks hard. Now he went back to his southpaw stance.
Caskey trying to piece together a combo, but Antidormi just gliding out of the way.
Yep. I like to see Antidormi really kind of push it here, though, at the end, and really to solidify if he's going to win this fight.
Antidormi was looking for that left hand.
Yeah. He's not getting hit.
This is anybody's fight, honestly.
Yep.
You're very right. Antidormi.
Oh, spinning back kick. It was like a hook kick.
Yeah.
Oh, back to the...
Oh, man.
I wonder what his background is. He looks like he's got some sort of traditional karate background.
Especially with how fast his kicks come up.
Nice. Nice left hook. The right hook. Keep saying left hook.
Good left hand from Caskey and a nice left hand from Antidormi return.
Antidormi's pushing the pace.
Yes, definitely pushing the pace.
Caskey doing a little slipping and ripping of his own. But Antidormi, you're right. He's a little bit as of late, but the start of this round, he really wasn't getting hit.
Though. It's smart because he's not chancing getting knocked out, blowing it into a brawl. He's winning this round.
One big moment steals the round, though.
Yep.
Caskey's chasing him down, but Antidormi being very.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was a nice head kick.
Nope.
Not quite. Off the glove.
Got the feints and face going at this point in time. It's good.
Antidormi's
combination. Nice jab. Ooh, that kick.
That one hurt him.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. With scores of 28, 20, 29, 20, and 30, 27. We have your winner by unanimous decision, Mike.
Hey, it could have gone either way. I mean, both guys had their moments.
I mean, I can't believe Jay Caskey is 1 and 2, and he's good.
He's that good, right?
He's that good, and he's 1 and 2 in this day and age. It's unbelievable. Like, these amateurs are really good around here.
Yeah. And so Mike Antidormi getting the job done.
That's a good fight.
That was an awesome fight.
But you know what? That's what these amateur fights are for. It's for experience. It's for building, you know.
To fight. Win for Antidorme, making big strides in a stack. Moving up a couple of weight classes. As we go to the heavyweights, these guys agreed to fight at 210 pounds, so still technically a heavyweight fight, but they both did come in at the limit of 210. Just real quick, sorry. It's all good.
I don't know what
I gotta stay organized. Is that your phone right there? I don't want to step.
Yep, that's
Wolfgang Fiasco coming with an extensive wrestling background, sitting at 1-1 in his amateur career. Both guys. Fiasco and Andrew J. By each other as this fight develops, but both guys real dense, true heavyweight builds.
You know, they're both grapplers. I wonder if they're gonna both not engage in that and engage in the striking and see who's the better striker. So sometimes that happens, but I'm excited to see what's happening.
Yeah, Wolfgang's a tough
Big
guy,
boys.
man. This guy, this is his first time fighting a cage titan. We've seen him fighting before. I mean, this kid brings it. His only loss was to Yuri Pan. Right now.
Okay.
Yep.
So this guy, I mean, he's fought nothing but tough fights. Known as a grappler, but
8 seconds.
yeah.
Anybody who walks out to a
was-
song out of a Guy Ritchie movie is all right.
He's been working real hard lately. Another one, he's one of my teammates, and I watched him do some rounds with Ross Levine, who's the karate combat champion, and it was good. I mean, he did really good against him, so he shows he can really fight with the best guys. So
We know he's got big power. We know he's got a decorated grappling background, and he can mix them all together. His loss to Daniel Mola, third-round toe hold, was it was a spectacle of grappling as those two squared off, both showing their black belt experience, and I've been looking forward to this young man making another journey into the cage, and here we are tonight. And I like when the grappling nullifies each other, because you could get an actual slugfest out of it.
You know, a lifetime black judo competitor. I know he's trying to make.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. In amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the heavyweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 210.5 pounds. From Connecticut, he's representing Rogers MMA. Let's hear it for Wolfgang Fiasco. And now, from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet tall. In Massachusetts, by way of Scotch Plains, New Jersey, on MMA.
One time.
Grappling doesn't
One thing
nullify
I did
each other.
not expect to happen. Andrew Jacobs come out there and throw a nice head kick.
Oh, Jacobs in a bad spot here.
He's got to try getting an overhook. All right, fighting for an overhook.
Dagestani.
Jacobs.
Oh, Wolfgang's got to be careful he doesn't fall off the back. Andrew Jacobs in a bad way right now.
He's still attack of Fiasco so far.
He's got him crossed up. He's got that leg in. This is very good grappling. This is
Wolfgang peppering him.
Oh, Andrew Jacobs needs to peel that heel.
Now we got Andrew Jacobs.
In control in the clinch.
Nice jab. Nice covering up, coming. Doing a really good job of pressuring, throwing. Have a similar style of striking, both these guys.
Good high guard from Andrew Jacobs as he tries throwing a kick. Wolfgang
nice
piecing some
uppercut.
hands
He's
together
backing
here.
up.
A lot of hands being thrown.
And on the collar tie. Oh, look at the
Beautiful.
throw. Beautiful. That was
Outside judo.
beautiful.
There's that judo.
Right.
There's that judo.
He's on top of him now.
The way he set it up, he controlled
Wolfgang
the
right back.
chest. Landed that trip. That was gorgeous.
Beautiful. That's 2 big takedowns.
10 seconds left in
Or,
the
sorry,
round.
1 apiece.
Nice. He gives you the strikes.
Winging bombs at each other to close out round 1 of this heavyweight matchup.
Oh, wow. That was absolute. Okay, then you saw Andrew Jacobs with his judo. Actually get to do a nice side outside trip. It was
Gorgeous. That's what we want to see when we see a judoka on the docks for a fight.
Yeah. I mean, that was about as even of a round as it gets.
Yeah. So,
Both guys-
I'm going to give that to Wolfgang overall, controlling the ground and then the big hits. But as this, I mean, Andrew Jacobs.
Of the throwing and backing up. The backing up was done by Andrew Jacobs there. He was shelling and backing up, landing some strikes of his own. His jab's looking on point. Well, did a great job, even though he was in some bad spots, getting out of them. And he had his back taken for a while, took some punishment. And Fiasco showing complete game. Dirty boxing, boxing at range, piecing together some nice combinations, and the wrestling just exactly what we expected.
A couple of good jabs from Andrew Jacobs for sure.
We're experiencing some audio issues at home. I assure you our team is working diligently to fix them. Not sure if you could even hear me address that, but thank you all for sticking with us. We know we're dealing with some audio issues. What's up?
Oh, I think we're going to call the doctor. Not sure.
What?
Something? What's
They're
up?
calling him in?
Yeah, what's going on?
Maybe not. Okay, false alarm.
Doctor is checking for something.
All right, second round here. Love to see that. Great cardio there.
John Lee's fight, 10-minute information.
Nice.
Right hand.
Right hand.
Big jabs here for Wolfgang.
Ball.
Just trying to pump that.
Seems like it's turning into a slugfest. Both guys, bigger guys, so you know they're going to slow down a little bit as the round gets going, but both have the ability to finish each other at any moment. You never know with these guys. I like
Nice
that knee.
knees.
I like that clinch knee.
Yeah, 3 of them right there. That landed pretty nicely.
Nice.
From Fiasco, though. That check, that little hook that he's throwing.
Nice sprawl here for Wolfgang.
Yeah. Going for one of those chain choke setups there.
Yeah, he's getting his butterfly. Oh, go for an ankle heel hook.
You cannot.
Andrew Jacobs does have jiu-jitsu, guys.
And you can't reap the knee at amateur. You cannot heel hook. You have to go for a straight ankle up. But very interesting.
He's in a good spot here.
I saw Wolfgang just look up at the clock.
Jacobs got to move here.
Yep, he does. Use that cage to get himself up. Getting his hooks in. His hooks in are deep. And it's with the hooks in like that, you don't realize how long. The longer he stays up, the more exhausting it is to have somebody on you and just wear you down. So it doesn't necessarily usually get better. You know what I mean? When somebody gets that hooks in, they're riding you out like that.
Now he's got that second hook in, and he's just uncorking right hand after right hand. And Andrew Jacobs doing just enough.
10 seconds.
Giving Andrew Jacobs.
You know, yesterday I saw Wolfgang yesterday at weigh-ins. He did make weight up 210, but I did see him. He had the sauna suit on, so yeah, it makes you wonder how much weight he was cutting and how much weight he put on since he weighed in, and that's a lot of weight to have on top of you with. Like now you are.
I thought the purge was starting. I was like, is everybody going to start killing each other now or what?
Wolfgang Fiasco,
Let's get back
and
into it.
Andrew Jacobs, third and final round between these two behemoths. Being shown on display, neither guy wanting to go down.
Jab to the body. Both guys are pretty. Looks slowing down a little bit here in the third round.
There stopped the momentum of Wolfgang Fiasco. Nice left hand and an uppercut just missed.
Another one.
There we go.
There it is. Big ladder here.
Big punches from Andrew Jacobs and a nice leg kick there. Turning into a jab and a big right hand afterwards. Fiasco. Bit tired here.
Why is
Counter. What a heavyweight slugfest this has been. Nice inside leg kick.
carrying that weight around? It must be hard, man.
Oh, the punches are slowing
Taking
down.
these shots.
Both guys are throwing sluggish. Guys are throwing everything they have at each other. And there's a beautiful trip.
That's huge.
All he's got in it. Yeah. He doesn't want to posture up or exhale too much. It's been so. Two takedowns, big punches, dirty boxing, clinch work. What a fight between these two decorated amateurs. Somebody's getting their second win, but both guys have to hold their head up high, and these fans were treated to a great fight.
What a fight.
It was a phenomenal fight, man.
You don't get a ton of these, big boy fights on heavyweight.
It was a great fight all around, man. They came out banging hard, fast. You saw great wrestling. You saw a ton of great judo throws by Andrew Jacobs. I mean,
what a battle here.
tough guy.
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, third decision, with scores of 29-28 across the board, we have your winner by unanimous decision,
Fiasco. I think it came down to those takedowns in the first 2 rounds.
Yep.
Wolfgang had some great.
Win for Wolfgang Fiasco. I'm going to jet up real quick.
Jacobs. getting the job done. It really came down to those first 2 rounds.
He's all right. I think he's just tired.
He just gave everything in that cage.
Spent.
All right, but we're going to move it right along. We're going to stay in the heavyweight division. 2 more big guys here.
Donovan Lozada. It's Western Mass teams making a resurgence this event. Sitting at 1-1 already. We know he's got the capability of going the distance. Tipping the scales at 260 pounds.
Jesus.
Double XL gloves. This kid is a giant. Very large man, very dangerous in all facets. And he started implementing a grappling heavy game last time out against Deshaun White. Ended up getting caught in a compromised position and TKO'd by the fellow big man. But making a quick turnaround, showcasing how much about this game he really is. And he's waiting for his opponent, who's making his debut tonight out of the UFC gym out of Boston, Raul Spaniard Scott. Another very large man, and we're going to follow momentum of the last heavyweight fight. These guys are going to be putting on quite a treat for us.
Yeah, coming off, I mean, every single fight tonight, man, it's been good ones.
Oh, this is a long walkout song. I remember Raul Scott going with a Tool song, my personal favorite band. This is going to be a long build-up here. He's got the, I like it. They got the spiral out there. Who did that? Phil. Oh, they got the spiral for Tool.
You can get that down. I don't have a spiral. I want a spiral.
Listen, you never underestimate Phil Grenier. He's a magician of magicians.
That's awesome.
And again, if you're having any audio issues on the stream at home, we are working diligently on fixing those. I understand that some audio is kicking in and out, but our team is on it as Raul Scott makes his inaugural walk. As he is ready to throw down with his fellow heavyweight. Tyler King in his corner, Daniel Mola also in the corner. Always big bodies at the UFC gym to get. No doubt Raul Scott has had his share of training partners that have prepared him for this first fight of his amateur career.
Pound for pound, like I've ever seen. For MMA.
A lot of mass.
They look like they could be an NFL football player. Oh,
yeah.
Well, he did play in the NFL for a little while.
That's what I'm saying.
Tyler did. Tyler King.
I would hate to line up. It would be a bad day at the office for me, if you will, and that's an understatement right there. These guys are massive, and this song is about to drop like any other Tool song does, and I think he might just be entering the cage at the right time of a 9-minute walkout song. Oh man, Tyler King taking his time, greasing his fighter up. Don't blink with these heavyweights. Have a tendency to end quickly or end suddenly, as based on the lyric.
I've been pretty impressed today about how guys absorbing strikes and not getting knocked out. Like hard hits, like these. I feel like everybody's like absorbing a lot of damage and giving it back.
And Raul Scott making the walk as we prepare for the tail of tape for the big boys, sponsored by Coops Bar and Grill.
All right, 2 heavyweights here, 37 years old for Raul Scott. Also the taller man at 6'3", but he is the lighter man by 7 pounds. We'll also have a 2-inch reach advantage. right, and we're going to flip it over to Andy to make this one official.
Large contest taking place at the heavyweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and he weighed in at 260 1/2 pounds. From Springfield, Massachusetts, he's representing G. Lozada! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner. Standing at 6 feet 3 inches tall, he weighed in at 253 pounds. From Newton, Massachusetts, he's representing UFC June. And tonight, he makes his MMA debut. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
Heavyweights here going at it. A lot of weight to be thrown around this little cage. Here we go.
Big bodies in here. We're going to test the integrity of the cage, which always is tested by Big Mike DeSilva and Tyler Pimentel as it sets up. But Lozada in the black trunks, Raul Scott in the blue trunks, and they're throwing heavy leather. True heavyweights, these guys. Lozada.
He's got that body lock.
These guys. Raul Scott bouncing around like a light man.
Nice.
Lozada really looked for the
Switch
takedown
kick
here.
to
Get ready to catch Martina if she falls. Oh!
Oh, nice. You see him.
Don't
Nice
want to
little
eat that.
Raul's doing a good job stuffing these takedowns.
Good awareness of getting out of the way of these punches. You see, I mean, I've seen good head movement. He's just pulling back. He's ducking a couple punches there again.
Nice throw.
Nice.
Trying to keep the roll going is Raul Scott, but he's still on the bottom, but does a good job creating a scramble to post up and get back to his feet after a beautiful outside trip from Donovan Lozada. Rabbit punches here, start building up, and
Nice
oh,
with the leg
might have been a cage grab there. But kept that tree top single leg from completing.
Nice job by
pulling
Raul
him up,
to pull
chained
him
him.
up.
Yep, pulled him up, turned him to the cage. Good. That's just good technique right there.
Yeah.
Good. Nice body, coming back up to the head. He's got his head going into his chin. He's got that underhook, controlling the bicep.
Now Raul looking for a
Control.
takedown.
Wow.
He's on top here. Looking for the mount. There it is.
Full mount.
Right into mount.
Nice.
Beautiful triple. Arm triangle
Arm
there.
triangle there. Yep. See, he's using the mat to walk his hands.
Yep.
That's great technique.
Yep.
There's the triangle.
Sneaking the ear in. He's got to get it
That was
low.
textbook.
This is very good technique right here.
Good job. Good awareness from Donovan Lozada, recognizing it and getting that elbow out of danger.
Full mount here.
And the thing with that is when you're fighting yourself to get out of that arm triangle, if you're not going to get the finish, you're making him burn energy. Now he's coming back to the
Lozada's in a
strikes,
bad
beating
way.
him up. Good jiu-jitsu, man.
Good hips for Raul Scott,
He's
keeping.
stretching
Flatten him out.
full
Wow.
back mount here.
Wow.
This is a bad spot. He's going to finish it here.
Yeah, Donovan Lozada's really got to move to get out of here, and
And
that's
there it
enough.
is.
Referee Steve Rita has seen one down.
Good fight.
What a great
Wow.
fight, and great control, dominance control, and posturing up and landing a ground and pound from Raul. aggressive and thunderous. When we were talking about it earlier, how if you really sit up and posture up and start raining down some serious blows, the referee is going to be jumping in to stop it way more. Looks like Donovan Lozada getting checked out by the doctors, seemingly.
I mean, he's,
I'm hoping he's not hurt. It looks like he might just...
Big hands coming down on you, hitting you hard. Hurt him with the blows, and then
feet shaking it. Slugfest, a lot of different techniques getting thrown, and ultimately tremendous ground and pound finish for the Royal Squad.
I like to see that mutual respect right there.
Beautiful, beautiful showing by Raul Scott to come out here and get the job done.
Raul Scott was, I mean, that was great, but also Wolfgang's, is his name going on? Wolfgang, sorry. Donovan Lozada. I mean, he had good head movement in the beginning. I thought his striking was good. Like, he's just getting his head out of the way, slipping out of the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called us up for this contest at 2 minutes, 49 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Raul Spaniard Scott.
Beautiful, beautiful showing by Raul Scott. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, there's been a small invasion here. Our good friend here and UFC star Jay Perrin has just entered the booth.
Figured I'd give Connor a little bit of a break, guys.
What's going on, Jay?
We've got Jay the Joker Perrin joining us in the commentary booth once again, a staple here in the Cage Titans commentary booth, replacing Connor Matthews. Connor, thank you for the work. I'm not sure.
I'm going to jump in and out here because this has been a very good card.
No kidding.
So far. Welcome back. I'm very, very impressed by tonight. I figured I talk too much and I might as well have a headset on if I'm doing it.
Someone's got to shut me up.
Moving along.
Hey, here we go.
We've got ourselves a banger of a fight here as John. And this kid is hungry for it, make no mistake about it. And he's taking on somebody who's already built a name for himself in this very building, and only Dan's Walsh. Walking out is John Lee out of Cage JSA. They've made out of Connecticut. And just as a team, they're looking to make a splash here tonight. So he's the first representative. You can tell he's motivated. Looks like he's filled out from yesterday's weight cut.
And I know what it's like to be 0-1 as an amateur. I lost my first amateur fight and then went on.
All three of us did.
Yep. So a lot of us do. A lot of us get that first one out, and then I went on to be 6-1 and one of the best. So that 0-1 record, it's just one. You got to get one out, and then has no indication of how.
Believe me, I was 0-3.
And him a good fight. It's definitely Dan Walsh. So this is going to be a good one. I can tell. Certainly looks warm. The amount of sweat coming off of that shirt.
excited, ecstatic is he, John Lee. David Arau in the corner. Can't get mad at an AC/DC walkout anytime. I don't care who you are.
They're the best. It really is. You can't go wrong with it. Don't mess up the hair.
John Lee about to make that first walk to the Plymouth Memorial Hall cage. Circling the cage here as he awaits his opponent.
He's got two
Ever since
rows.
his first fight.
Lower deck and upper deck. Got Dan Walsh banners all over the place. It's crazy. Here through the microphone, ladies and gentlemen.
We were talking about Jake Caskey earlier being one half of the first MMA fight back since the COVID pandemic. Here is the second half. The victor of the first MMA fight back from COVID. Blew the doors off of this building just as he is right now walking out. Romero, who went on to win the championship. Cage Titans 50, so he has been hungry and determined to bounce back into the win column tonight. Andy Aiello, Matt Martin, Joe Lozon in his corner. This young man has put all the work and time in at the gym, working on his wrestling, tight striking, really defensive.
This man is not here to point fight. He is here to fight you. He is well-rounded, especially in his grappling game. His striking has come a long way. Just 1-1. He's coming off a loss, so that means you know he's extra hungry. And with the crew at Lozon, he's got to prepare. I'm more than sure that another entertaining bout.
Hide your daughters, hide your moms. Only Dan's is coming to town.
Single moms beware. Dan Walsh entering the cage for the third time. You know, only at 1-1. I mean, this guy is too
As we wait for the
electrifying
tail of the tape for these two young studs, this is not a heavyweight fight. It is a catch weight at 150.
They are very large on camera.
All right, and John Lee, 2 years older. Dan Walsh is the taller guy at 5'11", and he will have the reach advantage.
Large reach advantage at 71 to 6. That's a 6-inch reach advantage for Dan Walsh. Let's see how he uses that weapon.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at a catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-1. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 148½ pounds. From Clinton, Connecticut, he's representing KJSA. Make some noise for John Lee. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 149 pounds. From Needham, Massachusetts, he's representing Lozon MMA. Make some noise for Dan. Only Dan's Walsh.
You can hear him through the microphone, ladies and gentlemen.
When the action begins, our referee in charge of this matchup is Steve Rhea.
Huge ovation for Dan Walsh here. So we get this one
Only
underway.
Dan. What a name. Probably the name of the night, I would say.
Oh my goodness, the energy's electric in here.
Here we go. And they meet right in the middle and start going. Let's go.
Yellow trunks for John Lee, blue trunks for Dan Walsh.
Dan Walsh always comes out swinging.
Nice short punches from Dan Walsh coming right from the chamber. Straight popping right hand, and then good return from John Lee, who's going to the body nicely.
Remember, Dan's got a 6-inch reach advantage. I like him to stay straight with his shots instead of letting John come in a little bit if he can.
Right into that triangle.
That was a great transition.
Beautiful head kick
transition.
landed.
He's even got the angle too, got the arm.
The arm, if he really wants to cinch it in, but that arm might be in jeopardy here if he
He
wants
can go
it.
armbar too, and he's cut.
Across the shoulder, locked into a triangle choke immediately, and Dan Walsh made the right adjustments. It's just great.
I mean, just overall, there's a great transition from striking to his ground. As soon as his back hit the ground, he grabbed the shin, made the angle, and he adjusted. And even if John Lee was able to defend that triangle, he was already setting up the next submission he was going to go for. And he was just on top of it. Great stuff. Wow, really great.
Take a look at the replay here.
Look at that triangle setup, that readjustment.
Did what he could. He stacked, he did what he could. Great triangle.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Round number one, giving you your winner by submission due to a triangle choke, Dan Holy Towns Walsh.
Beautiful, beautiful performance by Dan Walsh. This is one of those fights that happens so quick, just a big flurry. But always entertaining is Dan Walsh.
Fought by John Lee, but ultimately Dan Walsh able to finagle a submission out of that, and beautifully done, if I don't say so myself. As we move on to our next fight of the night, this is going to be a last kickboxing fight of the night, as Julian Connerton making his third walk to the Cage Titans cage, fourth walk to the kickboxing realm, coming to us from Evolution Athletics. And this is one of the more experienced fights on the card. Kickboxing has kind of taken over the Muay Thai ranks. Muay Thai ranks have really just thrown themselves into the mix of entertainment in the combat sports world since they've been integrated into Cage Titans. And Julian Connerton has been a staple here, putting together some big knockout wins and exciting back-and-forth fight with Will Asia last time out. He's stayed busy for as young as he is at just 22 years of age, and he's really jumping up in terms of experience here when he's taking on Anthony Scott with close to 50, he's got 15 kickboxing fights already, Muay Thai fights already under his belt, does Anthony Scott. And Julian Connerton coming in to his fourth. There was a lot of back and forth about what weight this fight was going to be held at. Connerton trying to make his way down to 50, but when an opponent makes his way up at 160 pounds, him and his team at Evolution Athletics said, yeah. just a testament to anybody, anytime, anywhere for this young man.
And if you really want a measuring stick, definitely a person with much more experience. Young in his career, and so if he takes a loss here, what does it matter? New to the sport, you know what I mean? From that, so win, lose, or draw here, this is a great idea for a young, inexperienced fighter that's looking to shake himself.
Yeah, you know, and Connerton's the guy who came out strong with that. His first fight was a highlight reel knockout, and then in the second fight, he had to figure out the puzzle that is Will Asia, and he was able to win that one as well. So this guy has 2 big victories in our Cage Titans cage.
And Anthony Scott walking out to the Nuge. Can't hate that either. Like I said, he's sitting with a record of 9-6. Already 15 Muay Thai kickboxing fights under his belt. Fighting out of Red Seal, Sean Schubert and Sean Graham will be in his corner. So it's a very highly decorated.
By some dogs. Some dogs. And that experience is going to shine through. You know, and 15 fights is nothing to scoff at. That's a lot of cage time.
Out of absolute warrior-filled camps. So I'm excited to see these 2 meet in the middle. And I think that Anthony Scott cut some weight for this. He's looking like he's really going to have a sizable size advantage here. But Connerton, undeterred, unfazed, in there to fight no matter what. As we get
Ladies and gentlemen, quick reminder, no flash photography during the event. Please taking a brief intermission immediately following the fight. So with that being said, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur Muay Thai contest taking place at a catchweight division scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner with an amateur Muay Thai record of 2 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 158 1/2 pounds. By way of New Jersey, he's representing Evolution Athletics. Make some noise for Gianetti. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, with an amateur Muay Thai record of 9 victories and 6 defeats. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 160 pounds. Massachusetts, he's representing Red Seal. Let's hear it for Anthony Scott.
All right, we are ready to go.
When the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
We love that Muay Thai action.
All right, he's too ready to get busy. Full of energy in the red corner here from Julian.
We ready to get jiggy with it.
walking out to get jiggy with it.
Julian already chirping at his opponent's corners.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Jiggy throwing a leg kick early, definitely got the size disadvantage, so he's got movement from Jiggy.
Julian can't stand right. This is probably more of a better clinch idea than him, but He cannot stand in front of the taller guy.
No. Anthony Scott picking a jab in there.
Oh, there's a nice leg kick.
Went low with the calf and timed it beautifully.
Good as he was coming in. Another good one.
one.
Switching stances a lot might be confusing Anthony a little bit.
I like the way that Julian Connerton is kind of shelling and countering with 3-4 strikes. He knows he's going to have to put some blitzes together against the larger man.
Yeah, he's really pushing the pace here, too.
I really also like how he's taking the
That
fight
was a good knee right up the middle there from Anthony.
up a weight class despite the size disadvantage here. It's really making him work and earn it and try new avenues to get a victory.
If I'm Anthony Scott, clearly right now, Julian has more energy, right? He's clearly bouncing around, kind of dictating where this fight is going. Big brother him. Start getting on him, staying in the clinch, make him get heavy, slow him down, then make him stationary. If he keeps following him around the cage, he's going to end up getting clipped with good leg kicks, pardon me, just like that one. He's got to cut him off or engage the clinch a little bit.
Well, landed a nice head kick a moment ago, and Connerton was able to counter with a couple of punches. So Connerton really looking like volume is part of his game.
Very, very close there.
Looks like it just missed.
Connerton looking up at the clock. Never a good sign.
He's got a little blood coming from the nose, this Connerton. Nice jab.
Good jabs. Anthony Scott has had a great jab all around.
Good job
Nice
clinching.
elbow.
Nice
Good elbow there.
Scott's doing, you see the composure on Anthony Scott's face. You see the experience.
Very
what a
patient.
round. I like the IQ that Julian Connerton was displaying there. Bouncing around on the outside, keeping that low kick, peppering in against a larger man. That's the biggest target that you can get. Exact way you need to fight a larger man who's only throwing pop shots at you, which is kind of what Anthony Scott is doing. But as a traditional Muay Thai stance and fighter, he's probably pacing himself, finding the openings.
He's being very patient.
See if he's opening up more as it goes.
And to counter what you were saying, the beginning of the round seemed like it was going more for Julian because of those points exactly. It seemed like with a little bit more patience towards the end of the round, and stalk his opponent a little more as it got a little bit more tiring. For the second round, I feel like we're going to see Anthony start to pick it up a little bit more.
All right, round 2 underway.
A lot of confidence coming from Julian.
Julian in the yellow trunks, the maroon and gold for Anthony Scott.
Good
Julian
kicks there.
with another low kick.
He's going to start checking those, because that's going to make his jab less effective.
And Anthony Scott already putting a little bit more pop in that jab.
Julian's doing the right thing, trying to chop at that free lead leg, though. He can't stand square against the cage, though. That's where Anthony's going to start to open up.
Yeah, Anthony's jab has opened up the nose of Julian Connerton. That looks like it's bleeding quite a considerable amount.
See, this is where the experience is shining through, because you see Julian just threw a big, windy spin kick, but you see Anthony, he's going 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, T. You know, things like that. Very simple, and it's conserving energy. Simple works. Don't try and do big things, especially if you're tiring. See, there we go.
Connerton covering up, trying to find avenues to throw counters. He's taking a lot of these on the arms, but Anthony Scott is doing a great job piecing together some good work.
And very controlled. You know, he's hitting a lot of those on the arms. He backed up and reset. There's nothing wrong with disengaging. Nice uppercut.
And Anthony's starting to stalk him here.
Oh,
He's really
there it
pushing him into the corners.
Like you mentioned earlier, big brother on him.
Big brother on him. He's too tired. And that nose is bleeding. He might be having a hard time breathing through that thing right now. He's leaking right now from his nose.
Staying tough, initiating the clinch, trying to change up the pace is Julian
40 seconds is
Connerton.
a lifetime. Julian's got to get off the cage.
He's got a blood mustache right now.
He
does.
Spinning back.
I've never seen that.
I've never seen that either. I mean, we're going to get bled on right here as we get an uppercut
Hey, man, I like this shirt, Julian. You got to move, brother. Kick, watch the head kick coming. There it is. There you go. Nice.
Yeah, Anthony
14
Scott.
seconds.
Anthony Scott is beating him up here.
Referee giving him every opportunity.
He's going to give him a standing 8
He's giving
here.
a standing 8 here, yep. And that's going to take us to the end of the round, it looks like, since you don't stop the clock on a standing 8 count. So not quite saved by the bell, but I don't know if they give a time.
Do they time out for this?
They should.
There it is. Okay, there it is. Yep. Okay. You said that was the longest 8 seconds?
Ending the round with a standing 8 count makes it a 10-8 round in the technical scoring criteria of Muay Thai for Anthony Scott.
If you did score the first round for Julian, we're looking at a draw right now.
If Julian were to win the next round.
Hopefully it's not broken, but he might be having a hard time breathing, especially with the energy output here. Anthony Scott's doing a great job. This is a great approach. Like I said, he started to pick it up, kept it simple, kept the pace, and he kept his range. Anytime that Julian started to get too close to him, he reset and came.
Scott on the pace on Connerton, and he's really using his height and reach advantage against Connerton.
Yep.
A close look at Julian, Jiggy, Connerton, but he is as young competitors as and he's going to make some serious adjustments in this David and Goliath matchup, if you will. The big size difference, it's quite evident.
Hard for Julian, you know what I mean, as a barbarian for coming in here and fighting a man this large. Doesn't take away from the performance of Anthony Scott.
Look at him going for the high kick right out the gate and a spin. Connerton might feel like he's down on the scorecards here and trying to go for a finish.
He might need it. Oy!
Look at him with the...
Big one.
Yeah,
they stopped it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that stoppage.
Makes sense.
The way that jab stung Connerton and the follow-up uppercut from Anthony Scott there, and ending the round with the standing 8 count gave Julian Connerton a chance to really come out and make an impact in the 3rd round, but Anthony Scott persistent with his attack.
We do have to remember this is amateurs. These are amateurs.
Exactly.
The referee's job is the fighter's safety first.
Absolutely.
And, you know, we're not making. Beginning the round, he's starting to fold his knees buckled. That's a good call.
Yeah, the knees were buckling. It looks like the combination.
Out in the 2nd round, he really just took over.
And like we said, that experience, brash, excited fighter was going to come out real heavy, and then towards the end of the 1st round, he very experienced approach.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going. At 19 seconds of round number 3, giving you your winner by TKO, Anthony.
Both fighters.
Great fight. Love that Muay Thai action.
Love it.
This brief intermission. You know, safety's always paramount. We had a fighter had to get taken to the hospital for some precautionary measures. We cannot have an event take place without an ambulance present, but we are good to go from this point forward as we are going into a mixed martial arts fight at the lightweight division between Wayne Downer and Kyle Paval. Wayne Downer making his debut tonight. Both of these young men making their debut tonight. Wayne Downer coming out of Cage JSA out of Connecticut, a cooperative gym from the old Golden Falcon days, it seems to be, from my memory serving me correctly. Dave Doral in his corner, and he's just excited to make his debut. This whole gym has been dying to put their name on the map, and John Lee suffered a quick loss earlier to Dan Walsh, and Wayne Downer trying to take Cage JSA into the win column as he wins his debut fight tonight. Always interesting when two debuters face off against each other. Nobody knows what to expect from the crowd. Neither of the fighters know what to expect. Potential fireworks always on the horizon.
You know, like you said, it's great for everybody because we have no idea what's going to happen in there. A lot of what happens normally is nervous energy, and the ones who usually win their debuts are the ones that can manage that a little bit better. So anybody that can manage their nerves, especially the first one, because I remember I was throwing for my heels in my first fight, just trying. I threw a right hand so big I missed and fell, and and that's on video. You can find that. You know, it's the ones that can really navigate their nerves in their debuts that usually shine here. Both out of camps that are hungry and ready to throw down all the time and be entertained. So should be a good one.
We've already had some debuts here tonight, and they've all brought it. So I'm sure this fight is no different.
Absolutely, there's no question about that. We've seen it time and time again, a couple of amateurs making their debuts, and they look like they are seasoned professionals, well en route in their professional careers. With how they handle themselves, overcoming adversity in a firefight, and these two young gentlemen will probably bring it no different. Wayne Downer in there already awaiting his opponent, Paval. Amateur fight. Both making the AMI debuts. Paval has grappled here in some grappling super fights and looks superb with his skill sets when he does so. He's also taken some super grappling fights at other promotions, but tonight he puts the gloves on and is anticipating throwing some fisticuffs in tandem with his grappling skill set that he's already demonstrated time and time again. A teammate of yours, Richie, out of Triforce. Tell us what you know about this young man and his striking pedigree, as we've already had evidence of his grappling skills before.
Yeah, you know, Kyle, you know, this kid is only 18 years old. He's been training with us for a few years now. Like you said, he's a high-level purple belt. This kid, he's competed with some of the best of them. But he's also 1-0 in smoker kickboxing. So he does have some striking. You know, his base is wrestling. His jiu-jitsu is kind of taken over, but he's no slouch in the striking department either. So definitely expect fireworks.
I am certainly thrilled to see how this young man pieces his skills together. Pete Jeffrey in the corner, John Duma in the corner as well. 18 years young, making his MMA debut. He's already had this kind of walkout experience. So we'll see how that kind of plays into a factor. Taking one last sip of water before he enters the cage for war as we await our tail of the tape for this lightweight matchup. Sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill.
All right. Kyle, clearly the younger man at 18 years old, facing Wayne Downer at 32. Paval came out at 158, Downer at 155. One inch reach advantage for Kyle. That's actually kind of shocking. You would think that Kyle has a much larger reach, but that is not going to play as big a factor.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. Our next fight of the night is an amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen of Plymouth Memorial Hall, make some noise for both of these fighters who are making their MMA debut. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 155 pounds. From Enfield, Connecticut, he's representing Cage JSA. Make some noise for Wayne Downer. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, he weighed in at 158 pounds. From Coventry, Rhode Island, he's representing Triforce. Let's hear it for Kyle Paval. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
Steve Rita, our referee. Both men locked in. Ready to go.
White trunks
For both
for
men.
Wayne Downer. Silver-ish red and black trunks for Kyle Paval.
White with colors.
Yes, white with a tree-like design. Red
These guys
flowers.
feeling each other out here.
Nice low kick early from Paval, and then a nice
Like the
one return
kicks
from
there.
Downer.
Just gonna put some hands in front of those kicks first, like just like that. Distract the eyes. Ooh, watch out, good shot there.
On the double.
Very good entry, but a nice guillotine attempt, it looks like, from Downer, who might have his
Gonna
hand
push this out.
clasped, but a
There's
big
a
leg
leg.
coming.
Bam! Big slam. Right in front of his corner.
Good job.
Very smart move, elevating his opponent and taking him to the side of the cage where his corner is located so he can follow
idea.
instructions.
You should abandon this guillotine. It's
He's
not
on, the,
working.
he's on the right
throw.
side this time if he can get his hands together, but Kyle Paval wise to it, gets the head out of danger. And
Now
it's-
you're in open water with a shark,
Yeah.
essentially. You know?
Yeah, this is Kyle's game here. You know, like I said, wrestling base that transitioned into being a high-level jiu-jitsu purple belt.
Striking from the bottom's not going to do it. He's going to have to shrimp. Yeah, right in the
into
mouth.
mouth.
Good, great transition.
Beautiful
That
work
might
there.
be it right there.
Dominant mount for Kyle Paval. Big bridge from Wayne Downer
45
here.
to work with here. He's going to have to push, get out the back door. He can't just, he's going to have to explode.
Oh, he might have an
Here's his
avenue to
back.
get out the back door here. Kyle Paval's a little high,
his
but
back.
he's doing a good job of trapping that arm and keeping on that back.
He's just going to watch the back of the head.
Oh,
Nice
there's a big
uppercut.
That
uppercut.
was a good one.
Picking and choosing his shots. Very smart from Kyle Paval. Only 18 years old. Very impressive.
Good fight IQ here. He knew the quickest way to victory is this. Good job. Oh,
Oh, Wayne. Oh,
that's a
right
great
into
move.
mouth.
He knew he wasn't going to get anything. Moved
Looks
over
like he's
the
in
mouth.
that
He's got
arm
his
triangle that he
triangle.
trapped it with the
Very
back
nice.
take.
Oh,
Good
this
job,
is
good
tight.
job. There it is.
This might be it.
A minute to work with here. He's getting ready to.
Wayne's got. Oh, Wayne's
Nice.
trying to.
He's out. Oh,
he's
he's out.
muscling his way out.
Which
that
he
was
did.
impressive.
Great job bridging
Great job.
and rolling
Great
out of
job.
that submission attempt, which
That
was
was
set up and
impressive.
trapped beautifully by Kyle Paval.
That was
Good
good.
defense by Wayne Downer.
He's got to use the cage to get up here. He's got to get that far side leg or knee through the middle of Kyle's legs before he remounts. And just takes the back again. This is beautiful transitions from Kyle.
And it's just, is that how
He's riding the wave.
That's
you
how
know?
intense that top pressure is of Kyle Paval, is it not, Richie?
He just
Oh,
flows from
absolutely.
position to position.
feel
He's
this all the
very,
time.
very well.
Great job peeling the heel out.
Oh,
Good job trying to set up the triangle.
How
He's
did
got
he set that
triangles.
triangle up from
He
there?
had
That was
the handcuff on the other side when he fell
Very
off
good.
on
He's got
purpose.
18 seconds.
it's on
Can
the,
he finish?
on the toe, and he's
Gotta be
eating some
careful
punches
here,
here.
though. Gotta
Good
be
job.
careful here.
Good job
10
from
seconds.
Wayne
Can
Downer
he
is so
finish?
powerful, though. You can't count him out here.
Here we go. Don't. Oh, here it is.
trying to
Oh,
punch
he
his
got the
way out
armbar
of the
now.
triangle. That arm bar is pretty deep.
Oh, Wayne Downer's going to tough it out.
Saved by the bell, or so
Wow.
it seems. It looked like Wayne Downer was attempting a last-second effort to get out of it. Yet another submission attempt, but Kyle Paval able to weather the ground and pound with that triangle attempt. Downer was able to get some serious offense off with those hammer fists towards the end. But Paval, even though he ate those, diligent in his submission attempts, looking really slick, really creative, and dangerous in many facets of the ground game there. Completely dominant round for Kyle Paval, even though Wayne Downer showed heart and determination to get back into it towards the end.
Arguably a 10-8 round there from Kyle. Very huge fight IQ. You know what I mean? Argo just dominant the entire round. Finishing in a finishing position. Had like 5, 6 more seconds. He would have broken that arm. Just a fluid everywhere, dominant everywhere. Every time that Wayne Downer had somewhere to go, Kyle had an answer. That was a purely dominant round.
And Wayne Downer just so powerful and really good grappling defense to get out of those attempts.
Yeah, very explosive to get out of that arm triangle attempt, which was extremely dangerous. And then even that triangle, he was able to keep his posture up to make sure that lock didn't cinch up too much. and he was able to keep his arm mostly out of jeopardy there too. So good chain submission attempts from Paval and great awareness from Wayne Downer here. But he's got to make some adjustments and try to get some significant offense off this
He
round.
cannot allow it to go back to the ground. He can, whatever he does, he cannot let Kyle get his back to the floor. And if he does, he's going to pop right back up, or otherwise that's going to be the same thing from round one.
And the ground and pound from Kyle Paval is really what impressed me.
Oh, good
right
shot.
back to work is Kyle.
Good shot right away.
Very fast level change right in front of us here.
He clasped the hands right away. Very good. Right in front of the commentator booth here.
Paval with a great top pressure here.
Pressure. Gets his hips forward. Good job.
Ooh, nice right hand.
Downer should get his back up. Use that underhook to stand up.
Short hammer fists here from Paval.
Yep, good chest pressure from Paval here.
And Wayne Downer looking to try to frame and post up on the right hand and get up. But Paval looking like he's trying to sneak in a Dagestani handcuff grip there if he's looking for it. Instead, he elects to post up with the knee and trap the arm.
Just staying in half guard is probably his best route here. He's got him trapped against the cage.
He's got that side control now, side mount here, and he's trying to trap an arm.
Good job. Good crucifix position here. He's got good. He's got his shin across the arm of Downer.
It looks like he was trying to isolate the left arm.
It's an amateur fight, so there are no elbows to the face.
Oh, he's in a full crucifix. Wow.
Americana.
Oh, his arm just broke.
Oh my God, right in front of my eyes. Ow. Wow, 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 wow. Technical submission, arm is snapped. Oh my God. Oh my God, Kyle Paval, devastating submission skills. This place
right in front of me.
He ripped his shoulder out.
This place
my
is,
God.
I think every single person in this arena is.
That just made me shiver.
Whoa, I haven't seen that happen live before. That was one of the nastiest things I've seen. Hoping for a quick recovery from Wayne Downer here.
Get the ambulance.
Oh, that Americana looked like it popped the shoulder right. I hope the shoulder dislocated and it's the arm not broken here. But look at that. Oh, no, my God. I don't want to see this replay again, but here it is. Beautiful Americana, perfectly executed. Tap, napper, snap.
That was crazy. It happened so fast, there was no tap. There's no opportunity to tap there.
And Wayne Downer
it's completely all the way counterclockwise.
That made me shiver. The whole crowd just saw the replay.
That's nuts.
Did you hear it?
Someone get a stretcher for this, man. That was nuts.
Oh, man, that was absolutely insane. We're taking the stretcher route. I think we're going to need another.
Absolutely. That was beautiful technique by Kyle. Very unfortunate.
Whoa,
so
what a
unfortunate
victory.
when you see that.
Nobody wants to see that ever happen in this sport. Nobody wants to see an injury of that caliber take place. But that is unfortunately the sport that we are involved in, and that is the ultimate goal of jiu-jitsu is to get that finishing move, and you have the option to tap. Wayne Downer did not.
Beautiful technique. Beautiful technique. Can't take anything away from what Kyle did. He did it perfectly. And did it as he should have. He did it until he snapped. He could have. He walked away. He snapped it and he let it go. I've seen worse there. Let's clear out here.
Hate to see that.
Oh, hate to see it indeed.
But I mean, a great performance by Kyle. You know, Wayne Downer put up a great fight the whole time.
That was a great setup and a great technique.
Place is going nuts for Kyle Paval. Wayne Downer looking like he's getting attended to by the doctors here. He's breathing fine. Seems like he's all right for now, despite the obvious. Let's take this moment to shout out our ringside physicians and paramedic teams who are always on top of the action and here to take care of the fighters. Wishing for a speedy recovery for him. Wishing for a speedy recovery. Oh my God, that was... All right, guys.
There was really no opportunity for him to tap.
Let's, yeah, we're gonna stand over here so we give them room, okay, to get out of the way. We're going to get completely really out of the way of the stretcher and medical crews that are going to be needed here. So, despite how amazing of a performance that was from Kyle Paval, just unfortunate the ending circumstances here. Everyone in the building is shocked, including myself. I've seen it happen on television a few times before in all my years of watching the sport, but never in front of my very eyes. And yeah, nothing we can do here except for wish for a speedy recovery for Wayne Downer, who was excited to make his debut tonight and swam with the Sharks. And
that's a tough way to have a debut there. And I really do hope the best for him, and I hope it's really nothing serious because that's a submission that's going to stick with you for a while. That's not even just physically, but you're going to remember that for a while. And I really just hope the best for him. You never really want to see that happen to
Back up a
anybody.
little bit. Watch out for the chair
Of course,
there.
of course.
We're going to give them the avenue to clear the way. Ambulance is coming this way. So, yeah, make sure you don't get the stretcher or any of the medical stuff that's going on back there. You don't want to see any of that. So try and get as much of an angle staying out of their way as you can. Yeah, nothing we can do here but wait until the stretcher gets used up.
We're going to take a little break afterward because the ambulance has to be
we have to
on
wait
site.
for another ambulance to be on site anyways. Maybe the other one's coming back.
So we're going to be waiting
now.
here a little bit.
We've got some...
that is truly, I really do feel for him.
It's the brutality of this sport. It is unfortunately a small part of it. That can happen. And to be honest, Paval just executed the technique flawlessly. We're really going back to the offensive part of the Americana that he had set up.
Sucks because it takes away from Kyle's win as well because he did everything flawlessly. He was beautiful in this fight. His jiu-jitsu showed through. His wrestling was fantastic. Even his striking to set up the shots were great. And the submission was a picture perfect. What more can you ask? And you know what I mean? It just came down to a really nasty break.
And the way he was able to set it up with that crucifix and trap that far side arm in the Americana style. Ride with
they were
it
going the
as...
opposite direction of each other. It's just everything aligned up that way. That was really, really bad.
It was as it was coming up.
Kyle, it was good for you.
It was kind of a
good win, Kyle,
situation.
for real.
It was a situation where Wayne was able to power out of all those submissions, but with that Americana, you can't turn into it like that.
And
that's kind of what
with
made
the
it
Americana, a lot of times that is getting attacked when you're lying flat on your back on the ground. So you can't really get that complete contortion. So when Wayne Downer was posting up and getting up, he was still caught in that Americana, and Paval was able to bring it full circle as he was standing up and really completely get the full turn of the arm. And that's why it happened so fast, is because you don't often see that from a standing position where you can get the full rotation of the shoulder. So brutal submission finish here at Cage Titans 55. But
an unfortunate debut for Downer, but a wonderful debut if you really think about it for Kyle. So just the highs and the lows of this sport. This is what we signed up for, and it's terrible to realize it in this fashion. Terrible way to realize it. And
I just have my deepest.
I hope that it's just, it's just a dislocation and maybe it's not a snap. And he'll be back soon. That's the best you can hope for.
Yep. That's my biggest thing is the biggest hope is that it was like not to say that it's fun to handle a dislocated shoulder, but
not at all.
Not a lot less significant than a clean break, which could
keep you out for 2 years. You know what I mean? Years at a time. It could change your career. Could change your ability to do this at all. And that's just a sad, dark truth of what we do. And it's unfortunate that he had to find out in his debut. We've all watched bad injuries, but that's a big one, and it's going to stick with him for a while. So I really do hope you're the best, Mr. Downer, for real.
All right, so I think
got a great night of fights coming up.
We do. Don't let that discourage you from the rest of the fights. That is a little grim,
great
but
night of fights still. We got some
again,
title
it is
fights.
part of what we do. We're gonna have a great night of
the
fights.
pro fights yet.
Yeah, no
Beautiful
kidding.
main event. Welterweight championship on the line.
That's going to be an insane main event. The co-main event, the heavyweight main event between Joshua Marsh and Brendan Battles is one that should be circled on every fan's list. Joshua Marsh with an extensive wrestling background in his own right, hoping to nullify the wrestling heavy attack of Brendan Battles and showing that his 10 fights worth of experience are going to play into a factor in this co-main event slot later on tonight.
Absolutely.
A couple of amateur title fights that are going to be taking place in the very near future. A couple of amateur title fights that are going to be taking place in the very near future as David Burke challenges Jadafar Ojukwu for the middleweight championship, and Tyler Smythe going for his second belt, jumping up from flyweight to go for the bantamweight championship, trying to strip that title from Arthur Mapofa, who defends his belt tonight. Those are, if you're not versed in Cage Titans history, some of these amateur title fights have been all-time great fights on the local scene, and for my money, as good a fights as I'll ever see in any kind of capacity. All right, stretcher is taking Wayne down or out. We're going to cut the camera back to the crowd so we don't see this. Get the crowd, get the crowd. We don't want to see him getting stretched out. Gotcha.
Open that up.
We're just trying to not get a crowd shot. All right, we're gonna make it official for Kyle Paval in a moment here. Winner by technical submission. And nothing but the best wishes for Wayne Downer. Definitely in my thoughts and prayers right now. There's just a devastating injury you don't wish upon anybody in any sport. Yeah, I got it.
All right, Andy going into the cage to make it official for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two warriors. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 40 seconds of round number 2. Giving you your winner by technical submission due to an Americana, Kyle Paval.
Our next and final kickboxing fight of the evening between James Thomas and Will Doom. James Thomas coming to us from G&G. out of Western Mass. Both of these guys making their kickboxing debut, and if it's anything like the first fight that had two debuting kickboxers taking each other on, cheers.
It'll be fireworks. So every fight has delivered so far. So while I'm not sure or know much about either fighter here, I'm sure that they'll keep up the pattern. Once you get an energy in a fight card where everybody's slanging, they always follow suit. So this should be a good one.
James Tomahawk Thomas. Yeah, he won't be attending the after party tonight. He's got to make his way back home because he's a minister, drummer / DJ at his church. He's very heavily involved at the Restoration Springs Ministries in Waterbury, Connecticut. So he's trying to make quick work tonight and get back in for service tomorrow on Sunday. So a man of many hats, and he's got quite a weekend planned for him. Minister walking out to some like death metal here. I kind of like it.
It is quite the opposite end of the spectrum. You know, when you go on Saturday night or pardon me, Friday night or whatever day it is, you're going in and getting a cage fight, and the next day you go and then you know have a nice sermon
For Jesus.
For Jesus. Quite the opposite. It's like a Batman, like an alter ego even. That's crazy.
And he looks excited to be here, does James the Tomahawk Thomas. And this is a battle of nicknames. They got the Tomahawk versus the Drill. Will the Drill Duel also making his debut. Heard nothing but tremendous things out of his camp as he's prepared to make his inaugural walk. All right. Craziness about to ensue if it's anything like that first debut versus debut kickboxing fight. This place is going to be electrified in just a short amount of time. Matt Martin, Hillary Rose, Tom Hapers in the corner of Will the Drill dueling. Rocking the leopard print shorts. Gotta be a fan of that.
Second guy fighting out of US MMA tonight, I believe. Oh, Dan Walsh is kind of returning there too. So. They got a good team over there.
Out in Bellingham, Massachusetts. This young man has been excited to make that walk for the first time. And yeah, I'm just excited anytime two young fighters are making their debut against each other. It's been some of the craziest firework fights ever. You see the first reaction on their faces. They land a punch, eat a punch, land a kick, duck a strike. Nothing. You never get that experience again. That first walk to the cage.
That adrenaline, never. Best day of my life. Yep. Winning my first MMA fight.
Anybody else like have to struggle with when to go to the bathroom beforehand too?
Oh no, you go 10 times a minute.
Well, both of these young men are feeling that today, as well as Will the Drill Duel makes his way to the cage as we await the tail of the tape for our final Muay Thai kickboxing fight of the evening. Read the measurables, boys. Sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill.
All right, we got James Thomas, 29 of age, 5'8", weight 170, 72 traits. Will Doolin, 22 years old, so much younger. 6 feet tall, pretty tall. Got a reach on him, got a 2-inch reach, and he's 170 pounds strong.
Look to see James try and close that distance early, not let his opponent establish his range. Keeps him at kick range. That's going to be a problem for the minister.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action. Prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. Our final amateur Muay Thai contest taking place at the welterweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for both of these fighters on making their Muay Thai debut. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in at 169 pounds. From Springfield, Massachusetts, he's representing GMG. Make some noise for James Tomahawk from Holliston, Massachusetts, he's representing USFFA. Let's hear it for Will the Drill Duel. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
Tomahawk versus
Here
the
we
drill.
go.
This should be interesting.
That it should.
Get the fights moving again. Here we go.
Will the Drill in the leopard print, Tomahawk, Thomas in the red.
Tomahawk doing a good job closing the distance right away.
Inside the clinch, stalk your opponent.
Like we said, this is a Muay Thai fight, but it's different with the cage.
Different with the-
Changes the whole element.
Breaking them up quick with the clinch is Chris Burke there. Remember, elbows are
Disagree with
allowed
that.
with these elbow pads. Nice teeth from dueling. Thomas with some nice body shots here.
If he does clinch, he does have to.
Yep.
Definitely looking to break them up a little bit too soon. It seems. If they're
Yeah.
working, then they can keep it out. There it is.
Nice knee.
That's good.
Nice knee
That's
right there.
perfectly
Slipping in there.
Good work.
Breaking them up in the clinch again.
He was working. I don't know if I'd like to see him
Yeah, I
breaking
don't
up.
know.
Nice
Oh,
left
nice
kick.
left kick to the
Constant
body.
action. You're gonna have to
Against
set
that
some
liver.
stuff up in the cage, in the clinch.
Dueling trying to go to that
It's kind of
body.
like a wrestling pummeling match more than a clinch.
Yeah, this is more of a pummel.
Yeah.
Oy. Good knees up the middle. Watch the up the middle there
Both guys landed some
Yep.
good knees there.
in the clinch. But this is the type of fight that Thomas wants.
Yes.
You know, especially from this thing, like the leverage is going to be towards Thomas, especially for the power. So all he's going to do is just lay on top of
Hang,
him.
hang down.
Yeah.
Nice,
That's
nice
what you
too.
want right
Nice,
there.
nice.
That's
Nice elbows.
perfect.
Nice uppercut and a right hand over the top from Thomas.
Looks like something.
There we go. Good elbows.
He
in the
woke up.
face. 15 seconds left in the round.
Ooh, nice
Good
knee
knees in
from
the clinch
Thomas.
from both men. 10 seconds.
Second.
Good teeth from Duel in there.
Oh,
Oy,
nice
nice body shot there.
Nice knee
nice
again.
knee.
Right hand to punctuate the round for Will the Drill Doolin.
It's a good round for both fighters.
Doolin's eating up the body a lot, man. He's landing a couple of kicks to the body, a couple of knees to the body. So I think they're starting to add up on him.
Yeah, a couple of, he's doubled up that liver kick a few times and been able to sneak a knee in there as well. Good knees inside the clinch from James Thomas as well, who was able to land some hands. And again, these new elbow pads let the elbows fly. Doolin able to get a couple elbows, piece together some right uppercuts and the right hand combinations. I like this work in tight. Both guys jockeying for position in the clinch for most of the round, but when they can get in the distance, Doolin seems like he's landing the cleaner shots, but Thomas very much in this fight still.
Absolutely.
He's separating in the clinch and making enough space for those knees up the middle, which have added up. And if you haven't seen the body language of James Thomas in his corner, he was very much crumbled over from the damage of those knees. So look for him to sneak a few more of those in. That'll definitely help him.
Ooh. Doolin with that left kick again and a nice right hand. Oh, that knee looked like it landed to the chest. Nice left hook from Thomas.
Thomas has got to settle in a little bit here.
Nice turn.
Doolin's doing a good job with his frames and his knees here. Good head, but just nice elbow.
Nice.
Another one.
Triple and doubling.
Good over the top.
Oh, dropped him with that left elbow.
That was a good one.
That was nice.
And he was turning him into that clinch with it too. Beautifully done. Sat him down, getting that standing 8 counts, solidifying a 10-8 round unless James Thomas can knock him down again and win it back.
That was a great way to put his elbows together. He had 3-4 elbows in a row on that one.
From the right and then
Right,
knock him out,
guided
lock him
over
down
to
with the left
That
one.
was beautiful.
Beautiful job in tight from Will Doolin.
He seems lasered in here, especially in the clinch. He's found himself.
Oh, I don't know about that. Look like a nut shot there, followed by a right hand, but it doesn't look like Chris Burke saw the low blow. So he just, it might have been. We have replay capabilities now. I'd like to see that run back.
And I wonder over the top was the finisher there.
And I'm not sure if there's anything that can be done if there was indeed a low blow there to see if they could restart it. But regardless, Will the Drill Duel looks incredible throughout the fight, piecing together great combinations with the hands, the elbows, doubling up that left kick, which was a money weapon for him. And even if it was a low blow that set up that right hand, it was picture perfect that finished the fight. It's an amateur fight. Got to be, you got to take care of it.
He already got dropped before that. He got dropped again. But I don't want to see his head damage.
Oh, that looked like a body shot to me, actually.
And that dropped him.
Yep, that looked like a body. It looked like it went body. It made, from that angle, maybe the shin caught the cup region, so you can't tell definitively. I want to
looked like a body shot from my angle.
It looked like the knee hit above the waistline from that angle, and that's without knowing if the shin hit below or not.
Hey, hell of a fight, though. You know what I mean?
Sure. He did his best, you know. Thomas did what he was supposed to do in the first round. He closed the distance and tried to take the range from the bigger fighter. And you know, Duel really just adapted well to it and did much better in the clinches the second round.
Exactly. I totally agree. It was interesting the way they were pummeling with the boxing gloves. It's kind of hard to do that sometimes. Get your hands stuck. I mean, I've done MMA gloves, MMA rounds with those hands.
Yep.
It's pretty tough.
It's tough. It's difficult.
Yeah, and the elbow pass.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 56 seconds of round number 2, giving you your winner by TKO, Will the Drill Duel.
Congratulations to Will the Drill Duel, an impressive performance, showing off a multifaceted striking acumen there in his debut. I can't believe these guys are making their debuts against each other here. As we move on to a highly touted mixed martial arts fight here between Rafael Lopez and Jay Curley.
Lopez, I know. Oh, sorry, Jay Curley, I know because I ran into him the other night. He was working at a restaurant. I saw him in Newport Island. I was walking in there. He's like, "You're a fighter." I talked to him about it.
Well, tonight he's going to be a fighter as Rafael Lopez repping the Puerto Rican flag, getting rained on by boos in the very heavy Jay Curley crowd here.
Been there, brother. Been there. Gotta cancel it all out.
That's a lot of booing here.
A lot of booing.
Rafael, well, when you got a fighter with such a fan base, then that's what's going to happen. But Rafael Lopez already undefeated, 1-0 in his MMA career. He's not really deterred from being the away team here today. Coming out from Connecticut, out of cage JSA. Doesn't care that he's the out-of-stater here against Jay Curley. He's in here to handle business and remain undefeated. Something about this young man just seems he's like a silent assassin, if you will. First time at Cage Titans, tough to get him to open up some words here, but I'm looking forward to watching his hands fly.
He's not a talker, he's a doer.
Exactly.
He lets his hands do the talking.
Exactly.
And he's about to have a full-blown conversation.
He's damn nice side.
As this place is probably going to reciprocate the loudness of the boos with the cheers that are about to happen, was Jay Curley, a very decorated wrestler, has traveled for that sport, won a bunch of stuff in this state, and listen to this crowd roar.
He's
You love to see it.
I just took the headset off, and it is absolutely deafening in here right now. I can't get over
I got
how...
some competition, I think. This kid, people like this guy.
No kidding. I mean, he's
man.
making his debut, too. He hasn't even fought yet. He's just carrying his wrestling fandom over here. And I can't get over how much weight he might have put on here. Tyler Pimento, Jair Moselli in this corner, representing BTT Taunton. And all I've heard all week is that this kid can wrestle. There's people who can wrestle, and then there's people who can wrestle. This kid apparently can wrestle.
Wrestle.
And that's what I'm looking forward to seeing if he sticks to his roots. And
remember though, everything is different when you add punches to it.
Very much
Because
so.
you're a good wrestler does not mean that it translates well to MMA.
Oh, yeah.
You have to adapt that game and to get more experience. So just because he does have a high wrestling pedigree doesn't mean that it will translate well into this game. We have to remember that. Don't count the opposition out at all here.
all right, we're going to await the tail of the tape for this welterweight matchup. And I'm going to make this one official as you guys take the measurables brought to us by Coots.
Rafael Lopez, 29 years old, to Jay Curley's 21, 8 years the elder. Both men weighed in at the limit, and Curley's going to have a 3-inch reach advantage with 74 to 71 inches for Lopez. Andy to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the welterweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the ring corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From New Britain, Connecticut, he's representing KJSA. Make some noise for Rafael Lopez. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 6 feet tall, and weighing in at 171 pounds. From Mansfield, Massachusetts, he's representing BTT Taunton. And tonight, he makes his MMA debut. Let's hear it for Jay Curley.
Listen to this crowd.
And the action begins. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
Our referee. This crowd is ready. Sounds like a stadium in here.
Man, that was a pop.
That was crazy. It felt my ears are bleeding.
Sneaking in here.
Let's get it done.
Black with red trim for Rafael Lopez. Black trunks for Jay Curley. Cracking right hand for Curley early, but head movement on the return now from Lopez. Knee to the chest might have gone high, but that's fine if you duck into it.
Jay Curley goes down with a right hook.
Both guys landing bombs.
Watch out.
Landing bombs and recovering.
When punches are introduced, things are different.
Wow, both guys are
See
just
how he recovers here.
Oh, nice jab from Lopez, but man, Curley's got some bombs too. Both guys landing
Those knees up the middle.
Both guys landing big punches.
This is amateur, correct?
Yes.
No.
Knees in the face.
That left hook on the return from Lopez.
Still on wobbly legs is Curley.
Man, Lopez can take a punch and just keep coming.
Nice shot.
No, that
Can
right
he
hand
finish?
caught him on
Can
that
he
shot.
finish?
Whoa!
What a
We
takedown
said
from
this
Jay
kid could
Curley.
wrestle.
Let's see what he can do with it. Rafael Lopez doing the right things. Feet on the hips, he's ready to push away. He's going to get up. There it is. Good job.
This
Excellent job.
place
That's a
is
big moment.
deafening right now, and just the way he got
That's
up,
a
and he's
big
piecing that
moment.
left hand now.
There it is. He couldn't keep him down. That's a big moment.
Oh, the hands of Rafael Lopez are getting
There
clean.
it is.
He's wobbling.
Jay Curley
Curley.
landing good
He's
shots
hitting that two
himself.
over the top. He keeps hitting
Nice
that
knee
two
up
over
the
the
middle.
top.
These guys are swinging with everything they've got. Minute and a half to go in the round.
Lopez has some power on these shots. Look at the head movement now, Curly.
Nice.
Curly recovered so well. Watch that knee up the middle.
Oh, another one to the solar plexus. But look at that peek out.
Good duck under there. 1 minute. Good position for Jake Curly.
Very good position.
Raphael's got to get up. He's got a wall walk here.
1 minute left in this round.
Jake can
Unreal.
either hit him or hold him down. He cannot do both. He's going to have to wait for him to open up with strikes to walk up the cage. Yep, there it is.
Nice knee to the
Excellent
body.
job.
Beautiful time knee to the body.
Good job from both fighters. This is a crazy pace.
No kidding. Insanity. Both
Rafael
guys.
Lopez has gotten up twice from 2 takedowns. Remember this. He has not been able to be held down.
Nice hip toss.
3 big takedowns for
Good
Jake
one.
Curly.
Oh, and he slipped that one in there.
Big one over the top there. Rafael Lopez recovering 20 seconds left in the round. Another big one.
Lopez keeping composed, though. He knows where he wants this fight to be, and that's on the feet. Good job.
He's
Kicking,
got to move.
staying
He's got to
active.
move.
Nice
right
job.
up, right up, right up. Both men. 10 seconds.
Oh, nice uppercut from
Great
Curly.
job, great job.
Oh, Jesus, what a round.
What a round indeed.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable round from these two warriors. Listen to this place. Seriously, they came out from the phone booth. Looks like Jay Curly started landing some bombs that were really hurting Lopez. And then Lopez comes back, cracks Curly with a devastating left hook from hell. Sits him on his butt. Curly goes into his wrestling, lands some big slams, a couple big trips, some big ground and pound. But when they're standing up, it's looking like Lopez is beating Curly to the punch more often than not, keeping his punches in tight, slipping and ripping excellently. And then Curly, when he gets in, he's landed some bombs of his own. But that real change in pace is when he gets in, scores a takedown. His wrestling is clearly head and shoulders above Lopez, but Lopez still doing a good job of getting back up every time and making him pay.
Yep, every time, remember, that's a big confidence booster for Rafael Lopez.
Yeah.
No, we know his wrestling is good, Curly's, but can he keep you down? He has not been able to do that. Every time he has been able to get himself back up, which could be a confidence booster for Lopez and definitely a killer for Curly. I can't keep him down. Is my wrestling working? Doubt slips in, that's when you make mistakes.
So then that comes to question, is your wrestling going to continue that pace because you're that good, or is it going to dwindle because you're putting so much energy into trying to take someone down that you can't hold down? So it could get easier for him, it could get more difficult. Oh, but his hands are looking good now.
Overhand. Oh,
great shape, Jay Curly, obviously. Great shape. He recovered well from getting rocked in the first round, too. I meant to mention that. He recovered very well.
Still.
And that's a credit to how good a shape he's in.
The big knockdown earlier.
There you go. Back to it again.
And he landed on his leg kind of weird there. The way his foot was posted, he kind of like turned around on it. So let's see how that knee is at.
He's got to let go of that hook over the bulldog choke from here. You got to turn in, brother.
Turned into him to save some time here.
Caskey on
right in the mouth, though.
Nice leg in the mouth. Thought he was going to go for that arm bar.
Real high. Just he can take his time. He's got time to work here.
Nice. Put his shin over it.
That's good. That's good. He might be in trouble here. Lopez definitely in trouble here. He's going to have
Lopez
to
is trying to move. Chris Berg is looking and giving him time to recover and try to move around here.
He's got hooks in. He's going to try to flatten him out.
He's a little high.
A little high. That's good.
But he does a good job of trapping the arm.
Good job. Jay Curly all over Rafael Lopez right now. Like a wet blanket. He's going to have to figure something out or Burke is going to shut it off. It's going to be it soon.
Very close to getting a stop. Chris Berg taking a real close peek. Lopez showing his toughness in his heart, not just refusing to stop moving. And that will do it. This place has officially reached a new decibel level as Jay Curly has welcomed himself into the mixed martial arts realm with a second round TKO finish with Rafael Lopez with a substantial amount of devastating ground and pound, but that doesn't come without overcoming some serious adversity through many moments in that fight. Rafael Lopez is an absolute dog who did not have an ounce of quit in him until referee Chris Burke was forced to pull Jay Curley off of him. Watch the setup of the finish. He could have taken the arm, he could have taken the back. Instead, he elects to posture up, rain down bombs until there's no more choice for the referee. To step in and stop it. An amateur fight. It was gotten to be a completely one-sided round in favor of Jay Curley, who just explodes with excitement. But man, what a war that first round was. One for the history books.
Definitely a great finish, and just like Andy said, he had to go through it. He had to earn that one. In the first round, he got clipped really well in that first round, standing on the feet. He adapted, went back to his wrestling, and did what he did best. Did what he does best, and that's get this man to the ground, secure position, and then go for the finish. Great job. Great job.
Official just.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 25 seconds of round number 2. Giving you your winner by TKO, Jay Curley.
A great opening day view for Jake Curley.
That was his first fight right there?
I believe so.
Wow.
I believe so. That was his first fight.
Wow.
And he didn't just show his wrestling. He showed that he had grit, he had heart. He definitely has some hands. They could definitely use some work, but you can see he's been polishing up his striking as well. He's definitely got the dog. And
Hands, man, hands. Lopez got hands.
Lopez is a tough guy, man.
Holy
He kept coming back, so.
I almost swore right there. Holy crap.
That was a good test. Good challenge, good test.
You guys didn't even get a word in that breakdown. I just screamed the whole time at how amazing of a fight that was. And this is a fight that I've been dying to see as well. Talk about a fighter's fight. Josh Smash Smith has shown the world his ground and pound skills, or at least Plymouth Memorial Hall, and he's looking to remain undefeated, climbing to 2-0. He's got Devin Powell, Ross Menard in his corner, coming out of Nostos from New Hampshire. This kid is trying to make a run. He is amped up. He's fired up. I've heard nothing about incredible. I've heard nothing but incredible. Incredible.
This man's got highways in his chest and veins.
No
Holy
kidding.
shit.
This kid's dense. This kid is dense, and he cuts some weight. And I've heard rocking a solid mustache too, Josh Smith. But I've heard that this kid just doesn't get tired. And if he does get tired, his work rate actually goes up. So we know that he is a devastating ground and pounder. That's where he's ultimately going to try and take this fight. And Shane Dillahay has already fought for the title, has that experience, way more fights. But this is one where both guys have so many puzzle pieces for their opponent to solve respectively.
coming out of Nostos, head coach Devin Powell, got a lot of respect for that team. Always produce really, really tough guys. Really well-rounded fighters.
Nostos is making a resurgence. They're bringing a slew of fighters, and they got.
There they are. There's a lot of fighters coming out of there. Really good.
And the next fight is a title fight with their fighter David Burke.
Oh, yep.
But for now, it's all about Josh Smith, looking to stay undefeated against the superstar Shane Dillahay out of Triforce.
Superstar.
Decorated wrestling background, found mixed martial arts after a stint in the sport of cheerleading, but an all-around athlete and tremendous grappler. We saw his grappling skills in his grappling super fight against Brandon Avila. He came up short in his title fight against Jack Congdon, the undefeated Jack Congdon. Yep. But here he is fighting the very next show, trying to propel himself right back into the top of the ladder at 170 pounds to try and get that amateur belt before making the next move in his career. John Duma, Pete Jeffrey in the corner. Shane Dillahay. No. What's up next? This one's canceled. 6 fights after this. Shane Dillahay getting the final pat down from Pete Jeffrey, legendary Pete Jeffrey in his corner, representing Triforce out of Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Another school that's been around forever and has produced some of the best talent in the New England region. As he makes his next walk, as he tries to climb back to title contention, as we await the tail of the tape for this welterweight matchup. Take it to the take it to the measurables, gentlemen.
All right, Josh Smith coming in at 25, Shane 2 years his elder. Both men coming in at 170.5 pounds. The reach is equal. Josh Smith just an inch smaller than Shane, so it's just about even everywhere. This should be a good one. Here we go. Andy with the official call. Say there are 3 brilliant mustaches.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the welterweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170.5 pounds. From York, Maine, he's representing Nostos. Let's hear it for Josh Smash Smith. And now, introducing his opponent across from him in the blue corner, with an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170.5 pounds. From Providence, Rhode Island, he's representing Triforce. Let's hear it for Shane, the superstar Dillahay. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this matchup is Brian Minor.
All right.
High octane intensity in there. Shane Dillahay in the blue trunks, Josh Smith in the black trunks. Should be a matchup for the ages. Big right hand into a double leg early, but look at the counter wrestling from Shane Dillahay off of that. Nice kick.
Right away. Smith looks to have a little bit more nervous energy. Trying to get that out. Once he settles in, he'll find himself.
We had 1 fight, got finished in the first round. It's been a little while, so it's going to take a minute to get those jitters out.
There you go. He's shooting in there a little early. Dillahay is very measured. You know, it's taking his time. He knows he doesn't have to rush. Good pressure here from Smith. You don't want to get your head lower than your opponent, though. You want to get that chin right into his jawline. Pardon me, your forehead, right into his jawline. You're not going to get anything from him. This is just going to be a stall position.
Using a lot of energy as well, trying to hold him from not having your hips going in the right direction.
All Dillahay needs to do is have a really good whizzer here.
Get that underhook
position.
And he's doing a good job keeping him.
Nice.
And way to switch positions.
I love that up on the chin, keep him away. Yeah.
Yes.
Good frame.
It's really good tool. Yep.
Especially when somebody has double underhooks on you, if you can sneak a palm in the chin and just press up, that is a very underutilized maneuver.
Nice
got
right
him away too.
Really see that Josh Smith wants to get this to the ground.
Shane Dillahay landed some good shots in that exchange, though.
Good uppercut.
Sticking with it, though. I like that.
Right in front of us.
Scrambles here, Josh Smith.
Good head position from Josh Smith. Dillahay in with the whizzer again, which proved him well last time when Smith was in this cage control.
He's just making him carry him right now. If he's here, he could use that underhook that he's got here on his near side. Start hooking that leg out. Maybe start going for some trips, or just get him. You know, just pull him off the cage a little, get his hips away.
And Dillahay doing a good job of building the front. Nice kick.
Body kick from Dillahay there.
Nice flurry. and a duck under.
Just good pressure here.
And Dillahay really piecing
It's
together.
just crazy pressure. He's making his opponent panic. Here it is. Never letting him set his feet. Good work.
Smith throwing winging shots to try to slow down the pace of Dillahay.
But Dillahay doing a great job measuring himself, resetting, and not blowing his, blowing his wad too quick.
Oh, nice uppercut from Dillahay.
He's really throwing everything and then calls two shots.
48 seconds left in the round here.
Yeah, it looks like Smith is trying to take some desperation shots. He might be hurt here.
For sure hurt. Definitely pouring on the pressure here.
Now Dillahay in
looking
control.
looking for a finish here.
Shane Dillahay with the first round TKO. Just put on a barrage on Josh Smith. Had him backing up, had him shooting from weird angles at weird times, and then when he was able to control and land a barrage of ground and pound. Finally, he climbs above 500, climbing to 3-2 as a record, and Smith suffering his first loss. But man, what a tough kid Josh Smith is. Wouldn't quit. A few minutes of intermission, so nope.
And by the way, he looked so calm and reserved. He looked like throwing there.
Calculated.
Absolutely. Oh, he was waiting to see if Josh Smith could get him to the ground. Once he realized that he couldn't, he started pouring on the pressure, pouring on the madness.
He needed a fight. He just stepped forward. He came swinging, hit him hard shots, and he got underneath him a couple times, but
Yep. And unanswered strikes. It looked like Smith kind of like folded just a slight bit there, and that was enough for the referee to see in an amateur fight to call the action, especially after the barrage. Because Shane Dillahay was taking him corner to corner to corner to corner to corner.
Brilliance of that is that he never let Smith set his feet so he couldn't get a shot off. Even if he wanted to get under him, he couldn't set his feet to shoot. And it was just a really good game plan there. Good read there.
Absolutely.
All right, and Andy in here to get the decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Brian Miner has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 28 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Shane the Superstar Dillahay.
Great performance. Wonderful performance. Way to get back in that win column. Definitely, maybe another one like that. You see him fight for the title again. But this kid is definitely somebody to watch. Yep. Gets over 500. Hey, man, I remember I started 500 in my pro career. And, I'm lucky to be where I am now. So bright future for Mr. Dillahay here.
Cupcakes is taking the interview.
All right.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
5 rounds for these two belts. 5 round belts, and then belt for Joe.
I'm here with your winner, Shane Dillahay. Sir, I heard that you were commanding the microphone and you were interested in making a call out. Let's hear it.
All right. So, I think Brody's the next top guy in this division. I'd love to fight him. Just great stand up, I think. We have a little bit of a bone to pick with him. But I tell you what, if I don't end up going pro in November, I'm looking to fight him October 29th.
October 29th, 170-pound title. Brody McDougal, let's do it. Let's get it done.
Yes, sir. Please.
I love it. Thank you so much. Great fight. Amazing work.
Getting the
Your
call
winner,
out, John.
Shane Dillahay.
I like it. The man calls his shots.
Nice.
And a little flip for the crowd.
Breaks his ankle on the back foot.
That's his luck.
It's good to see him bounce back, get a win,
Not just get a win, but
It's
a win
solid.
in that fashion, you know?
Absolutely. off
card.
the main card.
This is a fight.
Amateur middleweight title fight.
Oh, yeah. Here we
Another
go.
nose-toes.
Here we go.
Small army over there now.
No more of these fights are scheduled for any less than 15 minutes. Five
Yes, sir.
3-minute rounds scheduled on par for this middleweight championship fight between the undefeated David Burke, sitting at 2-0 at a Nostos. Trying to jump into that win column here for that team tonight and walk home with a new shiny Cage Titans belt.
And they are beautiful to look at.
Oh man, this guy's got a crowd and a half behind us right here. My ears are shrieking by the people excited that David Burke has brought. You see an entourage of David Burke shirts. First walk to the Cage Titans cage, out-of-stater, and he's got an entourage with him. I gotta love that.
Gotta love when you're out of town, you get the support. All right. Smaller crowd, but they might be louder than the Lozada crowd today.
Yeah, these pretty loud pops throughout the evening tonight, if I don't say so
My ears are
myself.
ringing all night.
They're also really close. They're right there. I don't know if you can hear that picking up in the...
I can hear it.
The ear,
Sounds like a horror shriek.
Oh, somebody's excited for their fighter, David Burke, to try to claim some gold here. Jadafer Ojukwu, force to be reckoned with. An absolute beast in there, has shown a well-rounded game and an ability to carry a high pace deep into a fight. The reigning defending Jadafer Ojukwu won the middleweight strap over against Lorenzo Fitzgerald. It was vacant at the time. Won it against Lorenzo Fitzgerald in a 5-round majority decision. That was just back and forth clinch battles. Both of these men are physical specimens. And yeah, just these title fights at the amateur ranks have been some of the best fights I've had the pleasure of seeing, let alone calling. So this is going to be a treat and a half.
And this is going to be a great way to kick off the main card. Yeah. Because we got some really spectacular matchups here.
We've had a couple of...
Undercard didn't undersell, is what I'm saying. But I'm saying, but you know, I have been looking forward to these last 5 fights for a few hours now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the meat and potatoes of Cage Titans 55, if you will. Once we get into the amateur title fights, everybody's been warmed up by the action tonight, but make no mistake about it, this is when it gets real.
Yeah, there's going to be some bangers on here. I can't wait to see Brendan Battles fight tonight. That's going to be a big one, too.
I really think that the next, these 3,
yes,
right here, even the Taylor and Arnold fighters are going to be something to watch as well.
Jadafer Ojukwu making the walk to the cage as he gets ready to defend his middleweight crown. And here's the tail of the tape brought to you by Coop's Bar and Grill. Take it away to the measurables, boys.
Oh, here we go for the tail of the tape. We have David Burke, 26-year-old, 6 feet tall, 185 pounds, 74-inch reach. And then we have, can't say his name, I get it pronounced.
Jadafer Ojukwu, 27 years old, 6'1", only an inch taller, 184.5, with a 6-inch reach advantage of 80 inches. That's quite the reach. We got Andy to bring it forward for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves to start off the main card for Cage Titans 55. This next fight is an amateur mixed martial arts contest, and it is for the Cage Titans Amateur Middleweight Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a perfect amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and no defeats. He stands 6 feet tall and he weighed in at 185 pounds. From East Kingston, New Hampshire, he's representing Nostos. Let's hear it for the challenger, David Burke. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 184.5 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Citadel. Let's hear it for the reigning, defending Cage Titans amateur middleweight champion,
I tell you what, Bruce Buffer better watch his job.
I know, man.
And he's coming out there with that one. Getting the people
Our,
going.
third man in the case today for this amateur MMA, pardon me,
Burke
title fight here.
Burke in the green, Jadafar Ojukwu in the red. Ooh.
Now remember, this is 5 rounds. So you might see guys pace themselves. They might probably not. That doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
We'll see.
You might see them pace themselves a little differently here because they have more rounds to go through.
That right hand,
Oh my God.
Oh my God. He slips and falls.
That is
First round knockout for David Burke. That right hand was an absolute piston, and he just slept Jadafar Ojukwu and had him with a beautiful follow-up punch. Lightning fast.
10 seconds, 15 seconds, I think, of throwing, and wow.
That was crazy.
Wow.
He almost knocked him out, I think, tripped and fell, slipped out, and then got back up to his feet and then finished him again.
It was a right hand that wobbled him, and he slipped. Gets up, left, right
hook right away.
Oh, Brian Miner tried getting there in time. David Burke lands one more for good measure. And Jadafar Ojukwu already back up to his feet, recovering. But man, what a knockout for David Burke. And the fights just keep delivering. I got to get a timestamp on that. Wrap that up. That was a work of art.
That was.
20 seconds.
I would say 20 seconds.
Gotta be around.
I mean,
3, and it would have ended sooner if he didn't fall down.
Yeah. It was that right hook was just right on the button as well. It just hit you. When that happens, sometimes it's.
And he's just swimming from his heels.
Absolutely, yeah.
Everything into it. That's, wow. What a knockout. Good work.
I'm not sure if he got wobbled or he just slipped out. I think he just slipped on his lead foot before that.
Yeah, I think he just threw too hard and wouldn't want his belt down. Let's see. We hit 2-3 right there. That was a good one.
That's good.
You see how it's
Nice quick one there for us, huh?
All right, well, first one down.
All that hard work for training for a 5-round fight.
13 seconds.
Hey,
Pays off. Can't complain.
No.
13, I'll take the 13.
I'll take those as you can get them.
Don't pay us by the minute, sir.
You can go back to training the next day.
100%.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Brian Miner has called a stop to this contest at 21 seconds of round number 1. Give you your winner by knockout, and
I think they just broke the internet. There we go, we're back on, I think. It's wild.
Yep, very loud.
I like when they get knockouts and their weakness go home earlier.
Great job.
I expect the next fight's going to be a long fight. Next fight's going to be a long fight.
Unbelievable knockout by David Burke. What a finish. Big power. That kid is built like a moose.
Hey, Richie.
Richie coming in now.
I got a key real quick. You want to get on?
Oh, just go. We got you. Wow. How about that, Jay?
Yeah, as Connor said, Connor mentioned, he said all that training for 21 seconds of work, but worth it. What? Just a beautiful 2-3, you know, and the fight would have ended sooner if he didn't fall down.
What I missed.
Big knockout there. As we move on
Took a nap.
to our final amateur fight of the evening, our last amateur title fight. Last fight with 3-minute rounds scheduled for it. And then we move on to the pros.
Oh, boy.
This is one that I've circled a long time ago.
There's a great fight right here.
I've been waiting for this one for a while.
Mapofu, the technician.
This is going to be the longest intro of all time.
Nice.
I'm just saying it. This is by far the longest one I've had.
I love it.
Ran out of room on the card.
Tyler Smythe.
Because Tyler Smythe is already a champion, and he's the challenger too. He's holding the 125-pound belt, and he's trying to get the 135-pound belt. Something I've only remembered a couple of fighters doing. Okobo Pito, Chris Mutino. That's about it. We're getting to double-digit belt, or double belts at the amateur ranks, and Smythe is going for it. He had two? He had the flyweight? I think he only had the flyweight. I don't think he had the 35. Only flyweight. Only flyweight.
I could be wrong.
Very, you might be right though, but
I might have to look.
pretty sure he just dominated the flyweight division forever. Didn't have two belts, but anyways, Arthur Mapofu just went for his second belt against Marcel Romero. Came up short in a very highly contested decision loss. Now he's back down defending his belt against someone moving up in weight class to take his. Tyler Smythe has proven time and time again that he is an absolute dog. Taking fights in different combat sports. His kickboxing fight against Avery Andrews was an absolute dog fight. Taking that on short notice, just trying to get his feet wet in the striking department. But his MMA game has been insane and showing growth and improvement fight after fight. His third-round submission over Joe Poirier solidified him as the flyweight champion. It was an incredible battle, and now he's going up for his second gold. Butter knife Smythe.
Yeah, this guy's just a dog, man. He grinds. He just non-stop pressure. This guy always coming forward.
And he's going to need to make it a dogfight with Arthur. Arthur is, like we said, a tactician. He's a sniper. You'll see on the outside, he'll pick you apart, and that's his game. So if Smythe can close the distance, going to keep himself into his range, make it kind of a grind, that's the kind of fight that Arthur doesn't want.
Arthur Mapofu is, like you said, a tactician. He's got an incredible fight acumen. Anywhere the fight goes, he always seems like he's in a very strong form of control of the distance, the pace, and the output of the fight. Very elusive and difficult to hit. And when he gets his jab popping and his kicks flowing, he looks as clean of a striker as there is at any weight class at the amateur ranks. Already got 9 amateur fights under his record, sitting at 5-4. He's had some wars. He's gone up in weight. He's held this title not once but twice, and now he's going for that coveted title defense. Both of these guys definitely ready to go pro at any minute's notice, and it's a blessing to sit cage side and call these fights between athletes of this caliber.
Absolutely. And this is the future of MMA here. You know, these are still amateurs getting in title fights. You know, it only reflect well into their pro careers. 15 minutes is 15 minutes, no matter how you slice it up. You know, so this is a great big moment for both fighters, especially later in their amateur careers. Both guys have absolutely the fight acumen to finish the other. It's going to be a very exciting, stylistic matchup for sure.
Anywhere the fight goes, it's going to be electrifying. Both guys so well-rounded. Both guys not afraid to take it anywhere the fight goes.
Yeah, you gotta love these amateur title fights. You know, it's really like watching these guys kind of take their final tests before making the transition. You know, if you can claim an amateur title and you do it convincingly, it's time to go pro.
Defending a belt is always important, and then champ status elevates you to another level of recognition. So both guys, so much at stake here as we take it to the tail of the tape for our final amateur fight of the night, brought to you by Coop's Bar and Grill.
All right, Arthur Mapofu, the champion, 26 years old, 2 years yellow of Smythe. 1 inch taller, both men weighing in under the limit at 134 pounds. Arthur's going to have a 7-inch reach advantage, 73 to Smythe, 66. Handy to take it away for our last amateur title fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the final amateur fight of the evening. And this one is for the Cage Titans Amateur Bantamweight Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 5 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 134.5 pounds. From Saco, Maine, and representing Evolution Athletics, let's hear it for the reigning Cage Titans Amateur Flyweight Champion. Tonight he goes for his second bout as the challenger. Make some noise for introducing his opponent, standing across from him, in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 5 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 134 pounds. From Wareham, Massachusetts, by way of Botswana, Africa, he's representing Smart and Fitness, as well as SPG East Coast and Alabama. Make some noise for the reigning, defending Cage Titans Amateur Bantamweight Champion, Arthur, the African Assassin, Lopez.
Oh, these boys can't wait to get going.
The energy tonight is just electric.
Been crazy.
It's insane. Oh my God! You can't even keep these guys away from each other. This is insane.
Boys are gonna fight in 5 seconds.
Oh my God! All right, let's go. And Chris Burke is putting his foot down. He's nipping it in the bud right now. He wants to keep this thing clean. Oh man, this is wild.
The intensity is incredible right there. And listen, Chris Burke is as good as they get in the game. He just looked both fighters in the eye. Got a little hairy in there during the intros, and he just looked them both in the eye and just said, listen, no BS in this fight. You keep it clean, you keep it good. Let's fight fair. Smite the challenger in the
right
white.
away. Arthur going and poking away. Smythe
right away,
right
Smythe.
He's got clapped under there. He's going to get the takedown.
Arthur Mapofu in the black trunks.
Nice.
Wow,
Double.
there it is,
Smythe
right away.
Arthur looking to get up, pushing the head away, doing the right things here.
And historically, Mapofu's a hard guy to take down.
And keep there. So this
Very
lot of energy.
impressive.
Remember, it takes a lot to do that.
And Smythe has already taken him down twice.
That's a great indication for that.
And he's got the legs
Great
tied
wrestling.
up.
Arthur doing the right thing, switching sides, switching hips. Got to get that bottom leg out of there, get his hips to the cage, and try and walk up the cage. Good job from Smythe to get his hips away. He's trying to tabletop him here.
Good job, just keeping the knees up, keeping Arthur posted against the cage and controlled.
Good job from Smythe. Good control from Smythe. Arthur's got to keep his guard unlocked, feet on the hips. Like I said, pick a side and get a hip to a cage here.
Smythe trying to find an opportunity to posture up. It looks like Arthur might be going for a triangle. I can't. He's got his feet around the wrong way.
Oh.
Inverted still there. Threaten up. Smythe doing a good job.
He doesn't have the knot of the triangle.
Not quite.
He's got to get.
Still got to be a little bit careful here.
He's got to. Mapofu's got to get the left foot under the right foot. Never mind. It doesn't even look like he's got the arm.
He gives up. Good work. Good pressure again, still from Smythe here. He'd rather be here.
Very nice.
Good job. Arthur's got to get right up and now, like I said. Get to a hip, staying flat against the cage here is only going to benefit Smythe.
Unless Mapofu can wall walk up and find a post and start shoulder walking his way back to his feet.
This is exactly what Tyler needed to do. Put the pressure on Arthur.
And that's what he does. He's a high-octane, high-pressure fighter.
Absolutely, a grinder for sure. He's doing all the little things too here. Forward chest pressure. His forehead is directly in Arthur's chin. Whenever he's not posturing up, he is making him feel that weight. He's doing a great job here against the cage. Arthur can't lock his legs like this. It's just keeping Smythe in that position. He's going to have to make a move here. Smythe is staying busy enough so that the ref isn't going to start it and stand it up. 30 seconds left in the first one. Smythe does have to watch out.
Look for an armbar.
Yeah,
Elbows out.
That was good awareness by Smythe.
Yep, but he does need to be aware. Arthur is slick off his back. He can catch you with something. 15 seconds left in the round.
Here we go, 10 seconds in the first. Great round for Tyler Smythe, the flyweight champ.
Lopez trying for that triangle again. But yeah,
There comes out strong.
first round in the books for Tyler Smythe, doing exactly what he needs to do to slow down the pace of the larger fighter.
Oh, and they're getting some in between rounds.
Chris Berg on top of it, not letting them get too close. But yeah, I'm still like trying to get my voice. I'm trying to get my voice back after that intro in there.
That was legendary.
Mapofu needs to nullify that wrestling attack and find a way to create openings in his own wall wrestling to get back up to his feet. He can't accept that position and lay there for 5 rounds if that's what Tyler Smythe is trying to do. And yeah, if we know anything about Tyler Smythe's game, that's what he's trying to do. Is get in on his
Smythe is doing a great job. He did a great job on hands, class, got him up and over the top.
Yeah.
Great wrestling. He did everything right in there. Put him head against the cage, close space.
One
See, round 2, I'd like to see more of that from him. He's doing a great job there. Don't fix what's not broken, you know?
Tyler Smythe is an absolute dog who will dig into the wells of heart and grit and determination better than anybody else.
Absolutely.
That being said, he has had a tendency to slow his pace as fights go on. Sometimes if they're so much of a grind. So let's keep, I'll remember that Avery Andrews fight. Granted, it was a kickboxing fight, not wrestling, but...
Smythe there. Okay, now right back to the... Oh, Arthur's got to get back. That was a good move. Smythe. That was a slip, but he cost him.
Slipped on the head kick that just
Arthur's
missed.
going to have to get back to the cage. He can't do this.
Right in front of us now.
And this is exactly what Smythe wants.
Good job from turning him so he doesn't get his back against the cage from Smythe.
Smythe just finding short economic shots here as we go into golf commentator mode. Arthur Mapofu trying to push off the cage and set up an armbar here. Looking like that's a good bite right there.
That's a nice bite.
Smythe's trying to stack him, trying to get that elbow out.
But Arthur
has
those
legs
gloves
crossed.
on.
This is a dangerous position
He's
for
stretching
Smythe.
it out. He's stretching it out now.
That's Smythe still doing a good job keeping that thumb
He's
out.
He's going to get the elbow out.
He's out.
I don't know if he's not out yet.
He's out.
Yeah, now he's out. The elbow's out, and he's landed some hammer fists. Arthur Mapofu staying diligent with it and
Good job.
Very good
trying to make
defense.
space.
Good try from Arthur to snatch that up. Good defense and good.
Now Smythe is getting
Good job with the underhook, and Smythe now on the neck.
Oh,
never mind, he just takes the position.
He's all over him. He's doing a great job.
Just straight Habib style there. Just always attacking.
And even if he doesn't finish here, this will actually pay dividends in the later rounds when the striking comes in. Arthur's arms are going to be a little bit heavier because of all this grappling. The striking isn't going to come as crisp because of this.
And look at Smythe. He's trying to reach around to get that dagger standing hand cross. I really got to whisper. They're right in front of me.
Arthur's got to get his hands out off that head and start to climb here. He's got to shrimp out. Because holding that head in place isn't helping him.
Yeah, he's got to get a whizzer with the right arm and post up on the length and really try to start walking up. And, you know, Smythe is just content to keep it here, chip away, land economic shots.
Half guard against the end, just transitions to mount. To a great dominant grappling. You can see the levels here of wrestling, especially.
We've seen Mapofu turn the tides in fights before as it goes into the later rounds, so don't count him out of this whatsoever. But so far, Tyler Smythe has been able to have his way with the grappling.
On him like a wet blanket.
Even though they got to this position off a slip from Mapofu throwing a high kick.
Yep. Doesn't matter, he took advantage of it.
Yep.
You know, he did the right thing.
It's a fight.
Did the right thing.
Nice ground and pound from Smythe.
Don't fix what's not broken. Arthur needs to stop bringing him into him and push him away. That's the up kick.
Nice right hand from Tyler Smythe in tight.
20 seconds left in the round.
Another nice short right hand from Tyler Smythe. Cutting like a butter knife.
Yep. Ha. I see what you did there.
That's what I do.
Another good round for the challenger.
Very good round. This one even more so because he was able to land some serious ground and pound.
Good ground and pound.
Definitely coming away on the scorecards in the ground and pound department.
Arthur needs a sense of urgency here for sure.
No doubt. He's got to make sure his butt does not stay on the canvas if it should hit it again. Whether it's off a slip or a takedown, he's got to be diligent in working to get back to his feet and getting off offense of his own. Because so far, it's been a shutout for 6 minutes for Tyler Smythe.
Absolutely. Smythe's doing the right things. It's good pressure, staying back enough, and not allowing Arthur to create space.
Yeah, and Arthur really just can't get anything off. You know, with that pressure of Smythe, it's been tough.
The opposite end, Arthur's holding him in place. He's not doing enough to try and get up here. I understand that he's trying to do that, but staying flat in your back, with your back of your head against the cage isn't going to do it. You can't hold the person on top of you by just cupping your head, hoping that the ref will stand you up. You're going to have to make that happen for yourself.
Lopez got to start playing with the feet on the hips.
Yep.
He's doing a good job trying to find that knee shield, but it's not working. He cannot accept position if he's going to turn the tide of this fight. And Tyler Smythe could open up his striking with this grappling, could keep doing what he's doing.
I think that as the later rounds go on, you'll see Smart start to open up his hands.
Here we go.
First couple, oh, there it is.
Right into the shot, right away. Beautiful double
he's going to do that. You know that. You know?
And now
you got to be ready for that. He's been doing that to you for 2 rounds.
Yeah. And now Lopez finding himself in the same position. Is he going for a neck here? No, never mind.
Smythe doing a good thing with the wrist control here.
He's just he's a grinder when he gets here. He's just relentless, doesn't let you breathe. Like you said, a
bread and butter.
blanket.
Like you said, it's his bread and butter.
Yep.
He knows what to do here. He's natural here. He's faster here, you know?
Wrestling and ground and pound is the bread and butter, and Tyler Smythe is the butter knife. That is... I've not seen Arthur Lopez handled like this in his entire MMA career. I've always seen...
Should have watched out for the leg lock.
Well, he can't reap the knee. It's still an amateur fight, so heel hook's not legal. Got to go for a straight knee bar or a straight ankle lock. And Smythe, savvy to it.
You did get up, buddy.
And just the way he keeps composure in that scramble. Finally, Arthur Lopez was able to create a scramble, and Tyler Smythe just showing his...
Right back on him.
Look at that.
Right back on him.
I don't know. Lopez might go for Smythe.
Yeah, just great position. He had the angle.
Listen, and now Smythe has Lopez looking like he's diving on neck attempts and some sort of attempt to put Smythe in some kind of jeopardy. Because Smythe has been comfortable, untouched, and just fighting a flawless fight through 3 rounds so far.
Yeah, just really using that MMA wrestling style, just constantly attacking, constantly making him work, always making him carry the weight.
And finding avenues to land good punch. There's that armbar again, though. Lopez going for the submissions. He's not accepting position that easy. Smythe, though, doing a great job again of getting that elbow almost out of dodge. It looks like it's out now, but I can't tell from here. He might still be in trouble. Chris Burke taking a look, and he's stacking. Smythe is stacking and not throwing punches, so that elbow might still be in danger.
Arthur needs to kick that
now he's out.
Closer to the hip away.
Now he looks like he's out.
Oh, no, never mind. That's deep. He's still got that arm.
Oh, man.
He might have it here. Arthur's got to keep pushing his legs away.
Now
Oh,
he's
great
out.
job.
Explosion, and he's out. But that was a really solid attempt. Not quite extended, but Lopez had... just what I said, put him in some sort of jeopardy finally in the fight. That was the deepest attempt.
I don't know how extended that was either, for how long.
Didn't look comfortable, but well done by Smythe to get out of that predicament and stay on top in this round.
He didn't panic either. He didn't do anything
silly.
Took his time.
Ooh. The work rate of Tyler Smythe. Not surprised at all. Just the way he's able to maintain control. This is exactly what I thought he was going to do. And Lopez finally making some space with some up kicks there. Too little, too late in this. That was what, the second or third round? That was the third?
We're in the championship round. Arthur arguably needs a finish here.
All the rounds are blending together because the whole story of the fight is Tyler Smythe's on top, landing short shots, and getting out of some armbar attempts.
Great job.
That one was a
Like I
very
said,
deep armbar attempt, though.
Don't fix what ain't broken. You know what I mean? Everything is worked to his
Yes.
advantage. There's no reason for him to change it up. You know what I mean?
You're the smaller guy. You hold a belt in a smaller weight class, so is it as glorifying as a haymaker knockout? Maybe not, but this is what you have to do to control the larger opponent, and he's doing it flawlessly. He's not getting too crazy, trying to pass and create scrambles for Mapofu to get back up. It's been a wonderful performance, and Mapofu with his coaches are going to be...
Pick it up. There's going to have to be a sense of urgency in this fight.
He's going to have to go after him or something.
You know he's going to shoot. You're going to have to change up the thing somehow here.
Chris Connolly out of Spartan Fitness, talking to his pupil, making sure that he makes the adjustments needed to get a finish in the third, because that's where you're at right now. You're down 3 rounds, you need a finish.
You need a 10-8 and a finish, or a finish. 2 10-8s or a
Hold
finish.
up, hold up. There we go. All right, cage locked. 4th round, the championship rounds we have entered now.
Here we go. And we're just waiting for Smythe to shoot again. It's been the whole fight.
Smythe's going good up and down move for Smythe. Arthur with a low stance. Ready for that shot.
Yep,
Here it comes. There it was.
And there it is.
Gotta stay off the cage, though.
Sprawl and brawl, jumping over, but Smythe held on to that single leg.
Smythe is going to get a hold of him.
He's got to get up. He's got to stay up.
Good work by
Nice
Arthur.
shot.
Nice knee to the body.
Knee, but that was too soon. Smythe's got his hands clasped. He's going for a ride.
He's going, yeah, there's the left. And Mapofu looking for the neck, but it's not,
Oh, baby.
He's got the legs across.
Yep. This is
great adjustment from Smythe. The way to hang on to that single as Arthur jumped over him, you know?
That was
nuts.
That was a very intricate scramble that was created by Mapofu, but Smythe, an ever-persistent wrestler, holding on to that single leg like I hold on to a piece of pizza. It's just not letting it go.
Arthur shouldn't have hit that knee. It was a good knee, but it cost him. It definitely cost him this position.
Yeah, it did.
Now Smythe back in half guard, and both of his legs are tied up here. I can imagine that was a very exhausting sequence there. Both legs trying to climb the mountain. Good job from Arthur. Good job from Smythe keeping his hips away. Got to keep that position, Arthur. Good, tangling up. Don't go square. Still got the hand spots. Great wrestling.
Dumped him right on his head.
Good job. Oh, nice rollover from...
Yeah, Mapofu might find...
There it is. Good job.
He's got his back.
And he's on top. Good reversal from Arthur. Wow.
Finally, Arthur Mapofu finds himself in an advantageous position here.
Go get the hooks. He's going to have to get the hooks. Don't go for the choke too early.
What a comeback this would be.
He's got to get his hips back. He's too high. He's got to get his hips back. He's too high. Smythe's going to come out the back door. He's going to end up on top. Good job from Arthur. Good job.
He's holding him,
but now big ground and pound for Arthur Mapofu. Smythe doing a good job covering up. He knows he's got a... He's probably sure he's got a 3-round lead right now, but he doesn't want to sit here and be
here, though. Arthur's going to start slanging him.
Smythe can't get complacent here, though. Smythe has got to get out of here. This is not a good position to be in.
He's got to survive the round. But Mapofu doing a good job maintaining control here. He's all back over with a resurgence late in the fight.
Mapofu's all over him.
Coming back in the championship rounds. 30 seconds to work here for Arthur. Smythe still defending himself, working his way up, blocking those punches.
And he is back up to his feet. Is Tyler Butterknife Smythe.
Arthur's got to keep his chest above his head. Good job from Smythe to get back up.
Arthur's got to separate and land some devastation here if he wants to really solidify this round.
He's got to get the distance here. That was a good knee.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he's all over him.
This place is deafening right now as we're going into the 5th and final round of this Bantamweight Championship fight. Arthur Mapofu finally getting...
Mapofu is not out. Mapofu may be down on the scorecards, but he is not out of this fight just yet.
What a round for these two guys.
That's a hard round to score right there.
Smythe started it off in control, much like most of the fights already been taking place. And then Mapofu gets the reversal and lands the most effective ground and pound by devastation standards of the fight thus far.
The most damage of the fight as well. That's close. It's hard to judge. I would give that to Arthur just because of the way it ended. But I mean, it could go anywhere. You know what I mean? Josh really did have good control in the beginning as well. You know,
very much so.
You know, so it could have gone anywhere. It could be 4-0, it could be 3-1. It's hard
Doesn't
to
matter.
separate.
Arthur still needs to
Arthur
finish.
needs to finish
He
either
does.
way.
He's definitely down for the first
Yeah,
three.
for sure.
Let's hear it for the 5th and final round of this amateur bantamweight
Here
championship
it is for
fight.
all the marbles, as they say.
Here we go. This
Here we
place is
go.
electric.
Great fight. Good performance so far from Smythe. Arthur's looking to bring himself back here. He does need a finish here to what I believe he does need a finish to retain his
And
title.
Smythe took a lot of damage in that last round. Let's see if he can get that pace back.
And a couple of nice kicks to the body to punctuate that round from Apofu, who's got a devilish look in his eyes, who is ready to retain his belt with a finish.
Watch
And
the
I
shot.
think he does need a finish, but Smythe.
For sure. Smythe still bouncing around, still appears fresh here. Arthur's going to go forward.
What's the timestamp of when he shoots first?
Let's see.
coming.
There it is.
He saw a good
There.
job. That was a good read.
Oh,
that's right over his head.
That's what he needs.
That was
He's go
glancing.
big. It's time to go
There
big.
it is.
Oh, he's on top though. This is big.
Don't get swept. He's got to get his hips down.
Oh,
Do
wow,
not end up on bottom.
Oh, he's on top.
Oh,
He's
good
looking for the
job.
mount.
Great hips from Arthur Apofu here.
Wow, that was good.
Wow, what a tail.
I would have rather him stay up.
Arthur's
I'd rather
really
him
starting to
stay
turn this
up.
thing around.
Because this is where Smythe is good. This is where he's giving him his best chance. He's very, very crafty down here. But you can't spend this time doing this. You don't
he's looking
have
for the
enough
neck.
time.
He's
Yeah,
looking for the neck.
he has to go for a finish, and he's going for chokes here, but
Yep.
Smythe just
Now he's on
scrambling,
the back.
scrambling. Now
He gets to
Apofu's
work.
got the back
Oh,
again.
he's in a bad way. He's got 2 minutes to work.
Smythe's still working his way up.
This place is deafening. Smythe, the wrestling pedigree coming into factor defensively as he
Watch
works
out,
his way back up to his feet.
Yeah, don't throw the knees. You
And
can see
Apofu.
Arthur thinking, oh, knee to the chest there.
Yeah.
Be careful, the big slam coming. Arthur's
Not
got to
enough.
push away.
Not
Can he
quite.
get him down? He's going to get right back up, right back up.
And Smythe on top.
Wow, what an exchange here. What a
Apofu's
dog.
trying to work up.
Is Smythe. What a dog.
Changing
Oh.
angles, changing sides.
Arthur needs to get up right now. If he doesn't,
Great
then
chain
that's the fight.
wrestling from Tyler Smythe to solidify this takedown in the 5th and
100%.
final round.
Great heart there, because he was getting beat up for a second there. Way to change. And like I said, and that's where he thrives. It's just, he's a dog. This is a great example of that. Good work tonight.
Arthur's got to go. He's got a minute to work.
He's got to get up. What appears to be Tyler Smythe's a minute away from capturing 2 titles here. Arthur's going to have to get up and do something major. He's going to need to finish it.
Smythe just lacing up the leg.
Just keeping him here, just holding him here.
Oh, there's a hook.
Every time Apofu's at top position, Smythe's been able to get up.
This great
Apofu
transition.
finally
Apofu
gets
back
up
to
in the
his
5th
feet.
round, but he's going for the choke.
Oh, there he goes.
Gotta get going.
Oh, there's a big
Wow,
strikes here.
oh.
He's all over him.
Definitely trying
He's
to
gotta
retain
go.
his belt. One heart
He's
from
got 20
Apofu.
seconds left. He's got to go after him. He's got to knock
Go,
him out.
go.
He's got to go
They
now.
gotta go, they gotta go.
15 seconds. What's going on?
I'm very confused.
They stopped it. What happened?
Wow.
What happened? Did he
Tyler
quit?
Smythe gave up. He forfeited the fight.
No mas? No mas?
No mas.
No mas from
Or
Tyler
his
Smythe.
shoulder. I think his arm, he might be hurt.
Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him.
Arthur Apofu gets a finish in
With 20 seconds left.
15 seconds left in the fight to retain his belt. He's going over to has some hairy exchanges before the fight, but all class and respect afterwards. But I'm not sure exactly
Must
what
be
it
an
was.
injury,
The
yeah.
referee
He was
interrupted.
hurt. He must have been hurt.
But I don't know if
I
it
think
was.
it's his left shoulder.
It looked like it was an injury there. It looks like Michael Paval, the president of
I
Cage
mean-
Titans, is in there finding out exactly the details here. Could have been an injury, but my goodness, Arthur Apofu really did go for the finish. He's throwing bombs in the 5th round. He did what he had to do, and Smythe, he couldn't continue with just a few seconds left. I'm very concerned and hope because he's a dog. If he's saying he can't continue, you can take
Right.
that to the bank.
That's a TKO. It's one of anybody else. He quit.
Yeah.
He's injured or not.
I think he's about to throw up.
Yeah, that's what it is. I think he was going to throw
I
up.
think it was just
I think that he was going to throw up and
I don't know. I think
throw
it
up
was
in
just
the
too
cage.
much.
That's a TKO.
wow, unbelievable performance. performance from both of those guys. Tyler Smythe put every ounce of his energy into controlling Mapofu for as long as he could, but ultimately, what we say earlier, sometimes he has a tendency to dump his gas tank a little bit if you make it late into the fight. Enough so right there with Mapofu. But I want to make sure that he's okay, not injured first and foremost, but the pace was insane. Congratulations to Mapofu.
Congratulations to Mapofu.
What a fight. Are you kidding me? That was insane. Tyler Smythe dominated the first 3 rounds. Arthur Mapofu started to turn it around in the 4th. And in the 5th, Arthur came out and finished it. That was insane. I can't believe what I just witnessed. That was absolutely incredible. I don't know what's going on tonight, but this has been one of the craziest nights I've ever, in my Cage Titans career. This has been one of the craziest nights of fights I've ever seen. That was incredible. What a fight. Crazy finish. All right, Jay, you got to tell me, what did Tyler Smythe just tell you?
So Tyler, in between, I think the first and second round, he gave me a look and he kind of mean mugged me after him and Arthur pushed each other. Because I'm old teammates with Arthur, so he thought that I wasn't being impartial. And I just wanted to assure him that I was, and that he has a bright future in this sport, and that he should hang his head.
Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 50 seconds of round number 5. Giving you your winner by TKO and still the Cage Titans Amateur Bantamweight Champion, Arthur, the African Assassin.
What a comeback. What a comeback.
I mean, that was one for the ages.
You know, and you know what? We said it. Arthur needs to pick it up, get a finish. He got it. You know, and that's
I mean,
what more can you say?
5th round, come from behind finish.
Great comeback and a great performance from Tyler Smythe. He'll definitely be. Both of these men have incredibly bright futures in this sport, and neither of them should hang their head.
I think it's safe to say it's time for Arthur to go pro. I mean,
Arthur go pro. Tyler could go pro.
Yeah, sure.
He fixes his gas tank issues. That man's a great pro as well. You know, but I think it's safe to say that Arthur is ready for the pro ranks as well.
Absolutely. Oh my God, but we have to move on. I don't know if I can take much more, but this next fight is another banger. Another banger. What did Chris Burke just tell you?
So that just clarified with the referee of that last fight, Chris Burke, and he said that when the mouthpiece dropped and he went in to give Smythe the mouthpiece, he gauged it based on his body language with the heaving of thinking that the fighter was going to. Tyler Smythe did not verbally quit. It was the referee that stopped the fight as he tried to put the mouthpiece back in. He didn't like the body language of the fighter, and he called the fight as a TKO. So that's what it was. We're moving on. Incredible fight from Arthur Mapofu. I can't believe he came back from that fight. Unbelievable. We'll go back onto that later, but we're moving on to the professional fights now. 5-minute rounds for the rest of the night. Michael the Titan Taylor has been a fan favorite here for a little while. He's fought the likes of Jeff Choi, Akobo Opito. He's been in some wars in his cage, and now he's stepping into the 3rd war for the Cage Titans cage as he's going to go take on the maniac killer Cam Arnold. Mike Taylor, a solid wrestler, heavy hands. He's not dancing this time around. He's just kind of coming in, all business, all focus. Zach Searle in his corner, his brother Seth Fairview in the corner.
He's got a big test ahead of him, Cam Arnold. Cam Arnold, you know, you could say a million things, but the one thing that is for sure true is that Cam has got the boom boom in both of his hands.
Yes.
He's definitely got a
There's
tall
the
one.
dancing.
There he is.
There he goes. Michael Titan Taylor. You gotta love this guy, man. He brings the energy.
Always.
He's a character.
And he brings it to fight, man. He's always in the fight. He's 1-3 in his professional career, but he's only fought studs, and he has taken them to some deep waters, too. And this is another undefeated prospect out of the Northeast that he's trying to hand a loss to as Killer Cam Arnold makes his return. We haven't seen him here since his knockout win over Rob Fuller back in 2020. He's been excited to come down here. He calls Cage Titans his honorary home. Loves making the trip down to Plymouth, Massachusetts, and he's feeling right at home right now as he's giving the handshakes to the fans. Devastating puncher, devastating power. his amateur career. Nobody made it out of the first round with him.
Nope. Yes, he clearly is from the mountains of Maine with that beard. Looks like he's been hiding away in a cabin somewhere.
This kid right here, I mean, Cam Arnold, like, at 135, this kid has such crazy power.
Yep. He's got that put you to sleep power. Not just sting you. He's putting people out with one punch, you know? He's done it to how many different people now? Left hand, right hand, it doesn't matter. That man connects on you. You know, he really, really produces tons of power over and over. We've seen him in deep water. We've seen him in 3-round fights. He's got a lot of experience.
And he is a dense bantamweight as well, man. The kid cuts some weight, fills up nicely. He is a thick kid for 135 pounds. Stocky build at 5'6", compact puncher, and the kid takes risks in fights. He likes to throw bombs from downtown. Sometimes the chin is a little too high up for my liking, but he does not care. Throws caution to the wind and is determined to get the finish as we get ready for our first professional fight of the night. Take it to the tail of the tape, boys, sponsored by Coops.
All right, Michael Titan Taylor, the older guy at 31, also 4 inches taller at 5'10", and will have the reach advantage, 3-inch reach advantage. 2 inch. Oh, I can't.
It's the same thing.
It's all good. And we're going to give it to Andy to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the first professional mixed martial arts fight of the evening. This fight's taking place at the bantamweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 135 1/2 pounds. From Cortland, New York, he's representing Barojo. Make some noise for Michael the Titan Taylor. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a perfect professional mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Lewiston, Maine, he's representing Recon MMA. Let's hear it for Killer Cam Arnold! And our referee for this matchup is Steve Rita.
Here we go. About to see some fireworks.
Yep. Steve Reeder, our third man in the cage here for this pro MMA fight.
Cam Arnold just... I thought they were going to fight earlier. No. That's all respect. Cam Arnold just gave me the full TJ Dillashaw treatment right there. Oh!
We get ready for some fireworks.
Nice feint to the kick, throwing a punch instead from Mike Taylor. Very creative striker.
Cam's going to take his time. All he needs is one.
Michael Taylor, so tall and long at 135.
I'd be careful with the short guy.
Those heavy hands already.
The thing about Cam translating into pro fights is
nice jab from Cam.
And his power style is actually very good for the first round, but round 2 and 3.
Low blow there.
A little bit. You saw it.
He tried rubbing it. He tried rubbing it off like nothing happened, and keep fighting. And then after a delayed reaction, actually,
good sportsmanship as well. Because
yeah, it happens. You throw a teep, someone jumps in too soon. It be what it be. Yeah, 1 of 4 pro fights that we've got on the docket tonight.
Cam walking it off.
All right, he's good to go.
He's good. Accidental low blow there. They touch him up, and they're ready to fight again. Cam Arnold trying to throw those bombs, throwing head kicks. And Michael Taylor trying to stay short and crisp with his pinpointing strikes. Nice kick. Good job blocking it from Cam Arnold.
It's a good thing because he definitely wants to keep the shorter guy away from him, the shorter, more powerful guy. He wants to tie him up. He doesn't want to stay at boxing range with Cam. Cam doing a good job beating up that inside kick.
Good job
Good
keeping
high
that
guard.
hand up.
Good high guard. Cam known for his looping shots.
Michael Taylor looks like he's done his homework. He's very aware of the weaponry of Cam Arnold right now, kind of having a defensive answer for all of it.
It seems
far,
like
so good.
he's doing Taylor.
Oh, it takes one big one, though. Oh, man. Watch a clash of the heads there.
Looks
Good
like
straight shot from Cam there.
Cam's starting to let him go.
And Taylor's trying to pop shot counter him here. And he's landing some good hands of his own.
That's got a good two coming down the middle. Cam's timing, trying to hit him on the way out with the three.
That's a big right hand.
There it is. This fight's all.
No. Taylor's smiling, trying to get back up. But man, Cam is landing bombs and Taylor's still posting. That might be it.
That's over.
Good stoppage.
There it is.
Good stoppage right there. Looks like Mike Taylor's a little slow to get up right now. Looked like he was smiling, trying to get up.
Yeah.
Man, Cam Arnold's got bombs. Big right hand with a knockdown. Vicious follow-up. He did not let off the gas tank for a second until referee Steve Rita called a stop to it. And Mike Taylor back up to his feet. Might have a mild protest, but he got dropped, and there was a barrage of ground and pound there. I'm not mad at that stoppage.
He went limp a couple times there.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much power, Cam Arnold. This kid, when he throws that right hand, it's insane.
He throws it with a vengeance. Every punch he throws is with bad intention.
Yeah. I mean, you can just see it. His hands are so heavy. Let's take a look at the replay here. I mean, oh man, Michael Taylor. I mean, he was trying to get up, but it was just too much. He was already wobbled. Yeah, he can't take too many of those.
You know, just shot after shot undefended. And he was moving, but not intelligently defending himself. Good call. All right, moving through him.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 58 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Killer Cam Arnold.
What a great family photo.
Had to get the wife in there for the picture after the second professional win. Cam Arnold keeping it 2-0, 2 first-round finishes, 2 knockouts. Kid is a big puncher at 135 pounds, 100%. No doubt about it.
Someone to look out for in the future.
3 fights left to go. Not even 11.
Doing pretty good. What a night of fights.
Unbelievable finishes from top to bottom of this card. Right. And it's time for the purge. That was the sound test earlier.
Comes Boots.
It's about to get Boogie in here. Lionel Boogs Young versus Will Sriracha Smith. Will Smith taking this fight on very short notice. Stepping in for the injured Bruno Jacare Diaz, which was a marquee matchup originally slated for Lionel Young.
Last time we saw Boots was in that title fight.
Against Joe the Party Peñafiel. Yes, that is indeed the last time we saw Lionel Boogs Young. Here he is.
Government officials of ranking 10 have been granted immunity from purge and shall not be harmed. Commencing at the siren, any and all crime, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes. Blessed be our new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
Lionel Bugs Young. This has been his signature walkout for this past few fights since his resurgence in his career. This is a guy who's been fighting since the early 2000s, many eras of the sport, many weight classes. Used to fight at 170, 85 as fights against Peter Jeffrey, Keith Jeffrey, all much larger people than this man. Now he has found himself back at 145 pounds, and he is trying to curve his way to another title shot late in his career.
Yeah, Boots, you know, he's had kind of a late career renaissance here. You know, he had a couple big knockout wins. Earned himself a title shot against Joe Penafiel. Came up short in the title fight, but it was a dog fight. It was a great fight. And he's back. He's still not done. I mean, a guy who's had as many fights as him, he's still this hungry. It's really just a testament to, you know, how tough this guy is, how much he loves to fight.
No doubt. Lionel Young, known as Uncle Lionel at Citadel. Been in a spot of mentorship for a lot of young fighters that are up and coming in Boston. And he's showing that he can still do the damn thing. Coming in close to about his 30th professional fight tonight in a very tried and tested career. Fought the who's who, and like you said, a resurgence in his career as of late. And though he was originally slated to face Bruno Jacare Diaz, he unfortunately broke his hand and is on the sidelines recovering. In steps Will Sriracha Smith, a man who has fought for the amateur bantamweight title on multiple occasions. A very prominent professional out of Connecticut, sitting at 3 and 4 in his career. Has had some really big fights. He's walking out with the chef hat and the apron to keep it all spicy, and spicy we're gonna get indeed. Dan Dubuque, Zach Siddall in the corner.
Will Smith, Sriracha, keeping it spicy as always. Will Smith, man, this guy, he's, ever since turning pro, you know, he's fought the toughest guys around. You know, he's made a couple Bellator appearances. This guy's definitely tried and tested. Had a great AMI career. We saw him in his amateur fights. This is his first time, I believe, fighting here pro.
First time fighting in this building as a professional. And what a win this would be. If he climbs to 500 with the win over Lionel Bugs Young, up a weight class, it would propel him into contendership in a couple of different weight classes, proving him to be a force at 145.
Yeah, absolutely. A win over a former title contender, even if it's a weight class below, is definitely a good way to get yourself in the title mix, or at least in the conversation. You know what I mean? So a big win over Lionel Bugs here for him will definitely propel him forward into those ranks.
Will Smith making his first walk to the cage, Titans cage, as a professional. Man, am I excited to see him throw down against Lionel Young. Take it away to the measurables, boys. I'm going to get this one set. Sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill.
Lionel Bugs Young, the elder man at 38 years old, Will Smith's 32. Both men almost the same height of 5'9" and 5'8". Bugs weighed in at 146 pounds at the limit, and Will Smith weighs in at 143. Will Smith does have a 1-inch reach advantage. Taking it to Andy. Let's get it going.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional mixed martial arts contest taking place at the featherweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 10 victories and 18 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 146 pounds. From Brockton, Massachusetts, he's representing Citadel. Let's hear it for Lionel Boots Young. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 142 pounds. From New Haven, Connecticut, he's representing Black Wolf and A-Side Boxing. Let's hear it for Will Sriracha Smith. When the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Steve Rita.
Here we go, Will Smith, Lionel Young. Featherweight action here.
Intensity indeed. Lionel Boogs Young in the orange and blue trunks. Will Smith in the black and red trunks. Inside kick early from Will Smith. Both exchanging jabs.
Will Smith coming on aggressive right away. Feeling each other out with jabs. Kicks.
Nice. Both landing leg kicks at the same time. Beautiful jabs from both of these guys. Oh! Big left hook from
Big left
Boogs.
hook. He sat him down with that one.
Back of the head shots there.
Oh, Sriracha moving in on the single leg.
And he does have that single.
In the back of
That
the
might be
head.
it. Oh, I don't think Will Smith is happy with that. Lionel Young.
Not sure what happened there.
Oh, no, but the legs are still wobbly.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
really not
he's
mad at
still
that.
hurt. He's hurt.
He's still hurt.
I mean, that left hook was brutal. He put him down with it.
No doubt about it, and beautiful follow-up shots. And it.
You know the fuck I am now? Huh? When you lose in that UFC fight, you bring your ass back here. Bring your ass back here.
Lionel's always hyped up after a big win, but yet, no, Will Smith, he got clipped by that left hook. When he went down, he was fighting to get up, but it looked like some of those ground and pound shots kind of had him flatten back out, and Steve Rita had to jump in and stop it. Big kudos to Will Smith taking the fight on short notice, and, you know, Lionel Boogs Young back at 145 pounds. Throwing some big, heavy leather, and we know that he's always been a power striker at this weight class.
He's got big, big power. I think a lot of people look at his record and they underestimate it.
Beautiful knockout.
Big, big, big win for Lionel Boogs Young. Getting to it a little bit with Jay Perrin. But that's all good. It's all love, you know?
Pardon me. People start barking at me. I can't stop.
What
I have
can
to
you
stop,
do?
You know? I took my headset off. You know, I took my headset off.
It's all good.
He was good. He was fired up. It's a good win.
Lionel in his feelings a little bit. Let's take a look at the replay. Another big win for Lionel.
Everybody's mad at me today. Tyler Smythe today got mad at me. Boogs got mad at me. Oh, goodness gracious.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Steve Rita has called us up to this contest at 33 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by TKO, Lionel Boogs Young.
Good victory from
There
Lionel.
you have it.
Great
Lionel Young.
victory there.
11 career victories now for Lionel Young.
Good win. And you know what? That's a good win off of a title loss. He comes back, goes back up a weight class, comes in, finishes right away. Good confidence booster for a guy like this, where he's going to do I expect he'll be back for the next show even.
I thought he wanted me in the picture. He wants the microphone.
And Andy hit him with the left side fakie on the mic.
Oh, I don't want to get beat up.
Boogs wanted the mic. Didn't happen.
Talk to the boss. Talk to the boss.
All right. We got to move it along, though, unfortunately.
I think Boogs is mad at me. I'm not sure how I feel about life right now.
That's all right. All right.
We're going on to the
right.
heavyweight co-main event.
Co-main. Boogs is fired up with everybody right now.
Yeah, Boogs just gets fired up, man.
Boogs came at me. He's coming at Andy. What about Richie? Come on now. How do you even know?
Hey, I'm just trying to keep
a nice guy.
I'm trying to keep a low profile. Right?
He's coming after me. I'm not going to make it to the tavern in time. Boogs just want to talk to me on the microphone in the parking lot.
After Jay, he's after Andy.
It's all right.
Boogs wants everybody.
We're moving on to the co-main event of the evening. Joshua Marsh is a decorated wrestler with 10 professional fights. He's fought the who's through Tom Aspinall, a heavyweight in the UFC right now. He has an extensive resume and big finishes. And he's coming up on a 2-fight win streak here. Has momentum in his corner. And though he's getting boos rained down upon him from the hometown fans of Brendan Battles, he is not deterred by this. This is a traveling warrior who has traveled all around the states competing in all facets of mixed martial arts, decorated wrestler that I think is going to nullify the wrestling heavyweights out of Brendan Battles. I think that this is going to be a tremendous heavyweight fight. And don't blink, but this one could go pretty huskily into the later rounds of this, because I think both of these guys are just that good and very adequately placed in the co-main event slot.
And like you said, don't blink when any heavyweight gets in there. But you know, obviously Brian Battles the more hometown guy here. But what we have here is a grizzled veteran against literally who has competition among the likes of the very best in the sport today. So that kind of experience will shine in these moments like this. Because boos, like you said, Andy, aren't going to deter this man. It doesn't matter what the crowd says. It only matters what's done between the cage and between the fence. And I truly think, like I said, don't blink. Either of these men could throw a hammer at the other and finish the fight.
No question about it.
Yeah, you know, and Brendan Battles at 2-1. He's still young in his pro career.
And this place is going to be deafening for a
Here
little.
we go.
Oh, here we go. It's going to explode now here.
Fighting out of the Cape, you can imagine that he is going to be bringing fans in droves to this place, as it is already deafening, and he hasn't even stepped out yet.
My ears just stopped ringing from Jay Curley.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. Here he is, the big man himself, a true heavyweight. Both these guys are true heavyweights, let's be real.
Definitely.
Joshua Marsh is a large fella sitting at 6'3", 253 pounds. But Battles, he's been like this since he was 8 years old. I don't know, he's just...
Can I just say, the entrance music tonight has just been spot on
fire
the entire time. Everyone.
This guy sounds like he's entering on a Viking ship.
This man is a Viking ship. That's how big he is. He could literally
He's got
sail
Viking
whole
DNA.
soldiers on his back
And
as he swam.
a 6-year layoff has brought him to this moment.
6 years. That's crazy. You know, ring rust, they say, doesn't exist, but 6 years is quite a long time before you got to experience being in there. But Battle is an animal. This man is pure carnage when he gets in there. Absolute intensity. He's going to, every time he has fought, he has come to hurt his opponent in a bad way. So I can expect that.
Yeah, I remember me and Battles were in high school around the same time, and I remember watching him wrestle at state tournaments. And this kid, he looked just like that, except shredded, because he was fighting at 215, not heavyweight. And I mean, so many years later, this guy's still just as scary as he was in high school.
Scarier.
Yeah, scarier.
He's got dad strength now.
That's right, he does have a son.
And to get his calisthenics in.
Huh?
Gotta get your calisthenics. You don't want to pull a hammy in there.
Nah, this... easy. You're going to be fine.
That's what I does.
I do yoga. But this heavyweight co-main event is first and foremost for right now, because Brendan Battles brings a crowd, and he's got multicolored shorts, and the place is deafening as he walks in. Take it to the tail of the tape, sponsored by Coop's Bar and Grill for this co-main event heavyweight matchup, boys.
All right, Joshua Marsh, 3 years the elbow of Brendan Battles. 6'3" for both men. Marsh weighing in at 253. Battles almost at the limit at 262. Battles will have a 2-inch, 80-inch reach advantage to Marsh's 78.
Whoa.
Andy is in the ring for our co-main event of the evening. Let's send it off.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the co-main event of Cage Titans 55, a professional heavyweight matchup scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, sporting a professional mixed martial arts record of 5 victories and 5 defeats. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, and he weighed in at 253 pounds. From Melbourne, Florida, by way of Brentwood, New York, let's hear it for Joshua Shrugmaster And now, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional record of 2 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, and he weighed in at 262 pounds. From Easton, Massachusetts, and representing Ferguson, Canada, make some noise for Brendan Battles! The action begins. Our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
Here we go.
All right, Chris Burke, our referee for this co-main event heavyweight clash. Never seen 2 heavyweights wear tie-dye pants.
My deepest apologies to Joshua Marsh and everybody down at Castle Gracie, Melbourne. I forgot to write in the school name for the note card. So Castle Gracie out of Melbourne, Florida. You're being represented here tonight by your man Joshua Marsh in the tie-dye trunks.
Nice jab. There we go. Nice jab by Joshua right there coming out. Both men measured here.
Both heavy-handed men, both popping jabs at each other.
Good jab so far, and inside leg kicks from Joshua.
Is the wrestling going to cancel out?
Yep.
And if you notice, these guys are both wearing Everlast gloves. They both needed an upgrade in glove size. We didn't possess.
Nice big uppercut from Battles there. Joshua takes it.
Nice jab from Joshua Marsh.
He's working that jab.
Got it, yeah, that's the right move there. Moving away from the power side there. The thing with open stance fighters is who is on the outside of the lead foot of the other. You want to circle as best you can away from that power hand, especially these 2 big heavyweights. Battle's doing a great job of that so far.
Marsh's hands look fast.
Oh, Marsh.
Good hits in from Battles there. Nice shot as he comes in.
Marsh takes the first shot.
Oh, nice knee up the middle there from Marsh.
After landing some good hands up top.
Good underhook. Real high on that underhook. That's what you really want there. Not lazy with a good head position going here. Ooh, low blow
there. It's unfortunate.
Tail of the card here. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Oof. That was right on the cuff.
It happens, people. Why are you booing? He didn't do it on purpose.
It happens.
They're clinching. It happens.
Well, if you're booing, you've never been in a clinch.
Yep. Nobody tried to do that there.
Yeah. Accidental. It happens.
If we were in round 3, I would be like, well, maybe.
Battles is going to get some injury time here.
Okay. Hey, there's nothing wrong with 2 heavyweights getting a little bit of extra breathing time. You know, take the full 5, Battle.
Looks like
he's
he's
good.
good. He's good to go.
Right back to it.
Yep. Got plenty of time to recover here. Absolutely unintentional blow.
Does get a full 5 minutes.
So far, some great action, though. These guys have been trading. Joshua Marsh using that stiff jab. Here we go.
Brendan Battles much better now. Taking the time he needed. Right back to it.
He's trying to pepper his own jab. Nice right hook from Marsh.
Keep his chin up a little bit off of that jab. I'm looking for that rocket. There it is.
Battles' right hand looks like a little piston right now tonight,
He's
too.
loading it up real well, and if he's got to be, see, it seems like Joshua's finding it or knowing when he's going to.
Nice underhook for Joshua.
Good knee up.
Another knee up the middle.
Be careful there.
Ooh, we got
knees
two
up the
legit
Wow, that
heavyweight wrestlers.
whole
going
cage
at it.
just shook.
Yeah, moved a little bit there.
Two really good wrestlers here.
Good head position battles. Oh, good got underhooks here.
Good defense by Marsh so far.
Even just those hammer fists to the thigh, you could feel the reverberation from those lunchbox hands that Brendan Battles has.
Punch from Battles is like a full-on kick from me. Hard as I can.
Oh. On the break here. Right back in the center of the cage.
Good jab, popping out that jab real well. Going to the body, got to be careful. Leading with his head a little bit. Watch that tooth coming down the middle. Battles is looking for it. Ooh, that was a
Nice right hand from Battles. Then a right hand counter from Marsh.
Chris Burke hitting a
Beautiful takedown.
Battles is cut open here. He is leaking.
So loud in here when Battles scored that takedown.
I don't know what strike cut open Brendan Battles, but he is bleeding pretty profusely here. Got a great position, good elbows. 2 minutes to work here. And then that half guard against the cage is a perfect position, especially with that underhook. Oh, here we go. Joshua getting up.
Back.
Battles looking to secure some hooks here. Keeping his weight back, that's smart. Not getting too tall.
Looks like he's gushing out of the eye or the nose here.
Right
I can't
on the bridge
tell.
of the nose around there. And it's in a spot that it could get in his eyes, so he definitely has to have a sense of urgency.
Oh, Battles is good.
Nice way to get up there. You can either punch or you can secure a position. You cannot do both.
It is raining blood right now.
Told
Yes.
you, leaking. It's definitely on the bridge of the nose or right by the eye.
That's
sure.
a lot of blood.
I don't know what strike did it. Maybe it was a clash of heads. Oh, watch the knee coming up. Ooh, good job from Battles to change levels right back there.
Another big takedown for Brendan
Right into
Battles.
mount.
Going right in the mouth.
He's lowering into mount now. Well, this is bad news for
He's
Joshua
too
Marsh.
high. He's too high.
Oh, this is how he finished his last fight.
There we go.
Back mount, flatten out. Joshua Marsh trying to shell up here and survive, but
He's straightening him out now. He's flattening him out. That's going to be it.
Chris Burke
Whoa.
jumps in and stops the
was
fight.
a
A little bit early for my taste, but I don't really want to see too many people taking those kind of punches from Battles in a vulnerable spot like that either. Marsh didn't seem like he was complaining too much as he was getting up. He ate a couple of big bombs. Battles established a dominant position, and he was just getting started from there. So, yeah, for my money, a little bit early in my taste as well, but nonetheless, Battles did what he had to do, pieced together some bombs, and Burke had seen enough.
Yeah, he was in a full back mount, stretched out.
Yep.
I mean, it was going to be really tough for Marsh to get out of that.
Yep, and to the referee's credit, he wasn't showing any, any kind of effort to get up or keep moving. He did just accept flattening out and just kind of covered his head up. So anytime you see a guy just cover his head, two guys with a guy with hooks in, both hooks in, it's tough to do that.
And yeah, you see right here, he's got the hooks. Sink in the hooks.
But, and
fully stretched out there, full back
cut
mount.
is coming from the forehead.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good one.
Meanwhile,
Good thing,
Brendan Battles was the one leaking blood.
Leaking everywhere. But you know what? Good sense of urgency from Battles there because he had the doctor looked at that. It's very possible they could have stopped the fight based on where it was. So.
Right.
All right, what a way to end the co-main event here. On to our last fight of the evening.
Brendan Battles climbs to 3-1 as a pro.
6-year layoff. Who said what? I said ring rust doesn't exist, but he proved me wrong even then. I thought he would come out a little slower. Looked great. Made me eat my words.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by TKO, Brendan Battles. And a quick reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that the official Cage Titans 55 after party is going to be held at Tavern on the Wharf, directly across the street from the back of the building you're currently in. Come out, drink, and some food with your favorite fighters from this evening.
Oh, we did it. We made it.
We made it to the main event. The co-main event is concluded. Brendan Battles climbed to 3-1 with a beautiful TKO finish of Joshua Marsh.
Good to see him back.
Yeah, indeed, as we get ready for this marquee matchup in the main event slot. Seriously, when this fight was made, I almost found it too good to be true, but too sad to be true. I've trained with both of these men. They both opened up their schools for me in weight cut week of my own fights. And now here they are fighting each other. No. Trevor Goody and Joe Gianetti squaring off for the vacant professional welterweight championship that was vacated by Billy Goff, who just got signed to the UFC. So, in steps former amateur welterweight champion Trevor Goody, sitting at 4-2 as a professional, but he's coming into some momentum with his win over Justin Burrell and Jay Ellis, coming off the Dead Orchard armbar finish. Somebody who has unorthodox attacks from stand-up, from the ground game, all incorporated into his skill set as a fighter that gets accented brilliantly by his very unique build and height and length.
And the thing about Trevor Goody here is that he definitely has the pedigree on the ground that Joe Gianetti does. So these two kind of cancel each other out as far as grappling goes. And a lot of those circumstances, you see two guys that are willing to stand and trade in the middle. So it's really, it could be who's better at implementing their striking game to suit their grappling game. So it's very, very interesting. And given that Trevor is so tall, he has so many opportunities to catch JoJo with so many different things.
Yeah, and even at 4-2, Trevor Goody, I mean, this guy, he's such a problem at 170, especially with that build, 6'7". He's got great jiu-jitsu, and he uses that length.
And he has knockouts on his record. You know, he went to Bellator, knocked out one of the Gracie family in spectacular fashion. You know, it's not like he has one way to win. He's got several different ways to win. He's got all the weapons he needs. Both of these men are incredibly talented.
Both of them with a substantial amount of momentum. I didn't expect this to be a walkout song for Joe Gianetti, who's coming out. He has resurged his aggression in his striking in his last few fights. I haven't seen this kid look as good in his career since I've been calling it, which is his entire career. So that's why this fight, I'm just tickled pink because both of these guys pose such a puzzle for each other. Joe is notorious for being one of the longer lightweights, and now he's got to be the shorter guy who's got to get inside the scarecrow Trevor Goody.
This is a case type legendary matchup.
Legends matchup for sure.
For sure. You're right, I didn't expect that from Metallica for Joe Gianetti today. But Skeletor strikes again. He gets you guessing.
But
I've been practicing that for 2 weeks now, trying to.
between his last 3 wins over Marcus Andruzia, Jacob Bone, he's just completely rearranged his tactical approach.
And
he has upped the aggression, upped the tenacity, and his striking skills have improved tremendously. All complemented with a decorated ground game, which both of these guys, I think, are going to just go to war, take it to the measurable switch main event. I'm going to lose myself.
Here we go.
Our main event, table of the tape. Trevor Goody, 4 years, the older of JoJo Gianetti, standing at 6'7", a 7-inch height advantage. Both men weighing in under the limit. Trevor Goody with a 4-inch reach advantage with 78-inch wingspan. JoJo's got a 74-inch. This is going to be a barn burner. We've all been waiting for it. Take it to Andy to close us out for the main event.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready. Our referee for this main event fight, Steve Rito, is ready. These fighters are waiting for you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready for these two to go to war for the vacant Cage Titans Welterweight Championship, Plymouth, Massachusetts! Let them hear you! Let's go! 5-minute rounds scheduled for the vacant Welterweight Championship. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 4 victories and 2 defeats. He stands at 6 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, by way of Centerview, Missouri, he's representing Citadel. Let's hear it for Trevor, the Scarecrow Goody. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 12 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 169 pounds. From Abington, Massachusetts, he's representing BTT Taunton, and he is the reigning Cage Titans lightweight champion tonight, going for his 2nd belt. Make some noise for Joe Skeletor Gianetti!
You couldn't ask for more energy for a main event.
Electric. I can feel it.
Steve
Here we
Rito, our
go.
3rd man in the case for this main event of the night. This is going to be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see with all that work with Coach Khabib has worked off for JoJo Gianetti.
Black
Good,
trunks
coming
for
out.
Goody, white trunks for Joe. Goody trying to, Joe trying to get in.
Oh, Goody
tight.
throwing heavy leather early.
Good left hand from JoJo. I like this bouncing on his feet here.
The way he
Real
leaned back.
slick in and out.
Trevor Goody with some big power shots of his own.
Goody trying to close the distance, maybe kind of tie him up a little bit. Oh, good 1-2s from JoJo.
That was a nice one.
3-2 over the top. Good way to clinch there from Goody. Expecting
Goody
the
in
trips
tight.
here.
Goody
Watch the trips.
Yeah, Joe, like,
piercing the
Joe's
leg.
always been known as a sub guy, but as of late, he's really been sitting down on his punches. His boxing has come up tremendously.
Trevor's going to try and get him to, lace him down. Good with the body lock stuff here. Definitely going to try. Now, remember, both men are comfortable on the ground, so they might cancel each other out here.
You can see the size difference quite clearly.
Oh, yeah. Goody is definitely a natural
And
welterweight.
Joe was fought at 170 before. This is the first time I've seen him fight a natural welterweight.
Yeah.
In the frame, you can tell even in the frame. Goody doing a good job here with the body lock. Not
Trying to
doing
big
much
brother
with
him.
it. Yep. Trying to wear Joe down. He's already, because he started to open up with the strikes early here. Seems that Joe is the more polished striker through the first minute. Goody doing a great job with the clinch here.
Goody throwing some knees and then trying to sneak a trip in there.
Just trying to stay active enough here. I'd like to see Joe kind of frame, go across, and real whizzer hard, go reach for the other side, that far hip there, and then frame. Goody's doing a great job, but his head position isn't exactly where you'd like to be because he's the taller guy, which could work to JoJo's advantage. There it is. There you go. Could change the level a little bit there. Make some space now. Turn. There it is.
There's the underhook for Joe.
There it is. Good job.
Look at Goody loves to fight, man. He likes getting into a phone booth, even for a guy his range. But good job from Joe.
Joe seems a lot more comfortable in there. Very smooth, hands low. Gotta be careful though. Big knees can come up the middle here from Goody.
Oh, there's a teep up the middle.
Gotta be careful there.
And see, Goody hits hard. He's got big long kicks. Nice hooks over the top from Joe.
Nice job. Nice swinging. These
And
boys
good right hand from Goody on that exchange too.
That 3-2 up the middle is coming, landing real great for Joe.
Oh, very nice 1-2 there.
Joe's hands are looking fast.
Real crisp right now.
Trevor's got to move that head.
In and out footwork. That is great stuff. Watch the knees.
Looking for a knee.
Good job. And then he's exiting and jamming on his exits, which is just perfect.
And Goody's throwing on the exit too. He's doing a good job with that. He just accidentally spit his mouthpiece out.
Got to keep that in. Got to keep that in now. That's it.
They're right back to work.
Joe, I would like to see him keep his hands up here. He's not getting a little too comfortable.
And Joe's doing a good job of cutting angles.
Oh, there's a slip by Trevor.
Stay there is the question.
But he wasn't.
That might be wise.
Oh, and Joe feels comfortable on his feet.
All right.
Don't give him his best way to win. You know, you're winning up top. There's no reason to go down there.
Trevor's almost like half committing to some of those knees that he's throwing, almost like he's trying to gauge the distance. Once he starts finding the range and committing, because Joe's doing a good job bouncing. Nice left hand from Joe.
Oh! Kick.
That was a kick.
That was great.
Now Goody is throwing back.
We got ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice
whizzer
whizzer.
throw. That was a good whizzer throw. And he's not used to get to complete it. Oh,
there's the takedown for Trevor.
Big throw for Trevor Goody. He's got that. He's under the neck.
Joe's looking for a guillotine.
And he's on the right side, but Goody is doing a good job of stacking.
Yep, good job with it.
He's trying to throw it over.
It's an arm in here.
Joe's trying to get to a hip.
Yeah, that's better. He caught him on the way over, so he didn't pass.
Let go of the hands, but he's got the arm in there
he's
now.
going to a hip now. Oh, and Trevor's going to roll. Trevor's rolling.
That was a good
Very nice. Oh, but he went back to where he was.
Back to where it was. Hopefully Joe doesn't burn out his arms.
With the arm in, he's got to lean forward.
Nice
and Goody fighting the grip. Looks like he's out of jeopardy of getting choked. Doesn't look like the forearm is too deep, but now a readjustment here. Trevor Goody stacking.
Gianetti's got to be close and be careful. He's not burning on his arms here. Squeeze where you know you can. Don't squeeze where you know you're not. Doing a great job with the butterfly hooks. He might be working to get up here.
Great job from Trevor Goody.
Nice
Staying calm and getting out.
Both a good exchange from both
What
men
an
there.
exchange.
Right in front of the Comcast.
And now Trevor looking for the back.
Working his hands. Good way to turn back in from Gianetti. Good work.
Nice body shot.
Uppercuts up the middle. Good way to turn him. Good frame.
Nice uppercut from Goody there too.
There it is. Here we go. Ooh, watch the clash of heads here.
Oh, left hand might have stung him.
By both men.
Goody might be hurt.
Oh, Goody's wobbled.
Last 10.
Oh,
that was a nice knee. That landed.
A nice elbow from Goody too. What a
round.
round.
What a round.
Listen to this place roar. Joe Gianetti looks superb with the hands. Great with the guillotine attempt. Goody finding his avenues to get into the fight though. Landed some big shots of his own. Big elbow at the end of it there. And it was showing his calmness and his composure and his experience on the ground, getting out of bad spots.
So JoJo looks just absolutely confident and clean in there. He's very, very, very comfortable. Think about it, he took over real early with his striking, doing a great job with his distance. Goody is just walking him down at this point.
Yeah.
He's taking a couple of big shots, but towards the end of the fight, or the end of the round, pardon me, he started to pick up steam. Elbows, knees, getting clinched. That big takedown definitely helped, and great awareness in the submission escape there as well. A lot of good exchanges from both guys here. It depends on what the judges are looking at, really. You can score the takedown or the striking for a little bit more because control is a big part of it.
Yeah, Joe had him in some big trouble there, but Trevor did a great job of keeping his composure and working his way out.
Yeah, I think Joe did more economical fighting in that round, but Trevor Goody's very much in this fight, and you could tell he hits harder. Because Joe's got to piece together 3-4 shots to have an effect on Goody.
Trevor is wearing the damage a little bit better, more than Joe is. We'll say, but Joe needs to just pepper. He can't, yeah, exactly. He can't just stand here in front of him.
There's a right hand from Goody.
Because Goody is good when you stand right in front of him. Those hooks are working. He's just got to be a little bit more. Oh, nice spin back.
Goody's got a chin and a half on him, though, and he's peppering the jab back.
Joe's having fun here.
That too is.
They're both having fun.
They're doing a great job, both of them.
Great spinning back fist off that, too.
Trevor wants that knee real bad. You can see it. Joe's doing a great job.
Body lock.
Going right to that body lock stuff again. This is a great plan. This is what worked for Trevor last time. That same trip. Oh, JoJo's wise to it. Fighting the hands, good knee up the middle there. Another good one.
Yeah, Trevor Goody's starting to get us some offense here.
Gotta fight the hands. He's gonna stand up a little bit taller, JoJo. Stand up, fight the hands, put those hips away, doggy. Good knees there you go.
Beautiful job by Trevor Goody in this clinch here.
Yep. And this is where Trevor wants it. He's not doing great on the outside. He's gonna make it a dogfight right here. He's doing just that. Oh, one leg, good leg on the far side. That's the hook you want. You want the one near the cage climbing up him.
There's another one.
Be careful. There it is. Watch the leg lock as he exits.
But he still has his back. He still's got his back.
JoJo's doing a good job keeping his hips above Trevor's.
He's trying to float, and he's trying to scramble. Trevor Goody.
Can't get any hooks from this position because JoJo's hips are too high.
Oh, back into the
Good
guillotine.
way to come up. He's got the
That might be
same
deeper.
side.
He's looking for it.
Deep.
That might be deep.
He goes to side control to save it.
Reversed
That was a good idea from Trevor, but now we got Gianetti on top. Good work from both men.
Trevor is dangerous off his back.
Very.
JoJo working on a north-south choke, it looks like here. He's looking for a Darce right now.
Yep, he's trying to lock it up.
Yeah, he's turning it into a reverse Darce.
Trevor Goody's trying to swing his hips. He might be in some danger here, or he's trying to get out of the position.
Arm. If he turns
the way he's got his hands clasped right there, Joe, makes me feel like he's on an artery somewhere.
There it is. That's exactly what he wanted. He turned right in. That was beautiful. This is beautiful. He wants Trevor to turn into him.
That's it.
Because if he does that, he's going to choke him with his own arm. He's in position. He doesn't have to move. So Trevor's doing the right thing, moving the right way. If he moves away from that arm that's trapped, he's in trouble here. He might still be able to move out. There it is. There was a good transition. Good awareness from Trevor from not going in the right into the choke. That was a good setup from JoJo too. A lot of people there it was.
Trevor Goody though.
Oh, big elbows.
2.5 minutes to work here.
Savvy to that rear naked choke attempt and rolled out of it, but Joe on top landed some hellacious ground and pound now.
He's got to be careful that he doesn't give Trevor any room. Trevor trying to catch his breath here. Got to keep his hips back, this JoJo here. Just start raining elbows, to be honest.
Good pressure.
Just little chip shots. This guillotine isn't gonna. There it is. This guillotine's not gonna work with your cross body already.
Look at Trevor though.
Trevor. It was wise.
Got a minute and a half to work here. And Trevor's starting to look weathered.
Trevor there.
Remember, it's a 5-round fight.
Yep. Trevor's looking tired.
JoJo keeps his hands up. He's got to be careful about that one big swing that everybody's got when they're tired.
Nice combinations from Goody there, doubling up the leg kick.
He's watching for the body lock. Nice, there it is. Good job as he turned away.
Nice teeth.
Beautiful.
Right on the chin.
Goody is made of iron.
He's got to move his head a little bit more.
Yeah. Gianetti's finding the target over and over again. Nice left kick to the body, but Goody just walking him down.
Done that a few times now. Good job.
Nice right hook from Goody.
You've noticed that as JoJo is leaving,
big shots.
He's throwing something on the exit. He's not just leaving naked.
He's fighting brilliantly, going backwards against a longer opponent.
Because he's just walking forward. He's not giving him any angles to look at. So he knows his punches are going to land as long as he's coming out. If he just throws something forward. The majority of JoJo's punches have landed on his back foot.
Goody in on a single leg here.
Goody's head's down. Good job. Good job from Joe there. And the thing about Trevor that he's doing a great job, he's not staying on one thing if it's not working. He's not wasting energy where he shouldn't because he knows he's in a grind right now.
Goody though. Goody throwing leather back.
Oh, he's still working.
Nice knee.
There it is. That's the one.
Nice
There's
elbow.
an elbow right there. Here we go.
But Joe's hands look just like they have in this past couple fights. He is continuing his improvement with this boxing.
Ooh, nice
beautiful knee from Goody.
Round two. Two in the books. We got 3 more to go. This is a great pace.
Great fight.
What a great fight so far.
Going into the third here. It's been a dogfight so far.
Yep. Neither man has given an inch. Nobody has taken a back step yet.
A lot of similar storytelling in that second round, as Joe Gianetti's boxing is really kind of separating the scores here, as he is able to fight going backwards, forward, piece together combinations that are making Goody react. Goody's getting his shots in, Goody's getting some grappling in, Goody's doing some good work in the clinch as well, but Joe Gianetti is definitely coming away on the scorecards in terms of damage and strikes.
He's starting to pull away. Yep. And Goody is doing a great job of walking him down, but he's just taking punishment as he walks forward. He's going to have to string together some things, and if he gets Joe to the ground, he's going to have to keep him there. If he stays on top or lets Joe sweep, let's pick it up or sweep, then it's definitely going to be a different decision.
I think the referee's a little concerned with the amount of damage that Trevor's taken.
It's a professional title fight. He wants to be in there.
Yeah, what's happening right now?
Got to keep it going. Whoa, what happened? Not sure what happened there.
Stopped in between rounds. I don't
it.
know what. I think Trevor Goody just ended up, gave up two fingers. I don't know what that meant to his coach. But between Dr. Peter Warner and referee Steve Rita, they have called a stop to this contest in between rounds, deeming Trevor Goody not fit to continue. Joe Gianetti winning by technical knockout in between rounds. And
Beautiful.
He is the new welterweight champion. What an impressive performance, completely flawless, excellent striking, and he accumulated enough damage for Trevor Goody to go no mas. To answer the bell into the third round. At least that's what it looks like from here. We're going to confirm soon, shortly. But Joe Gianetti, champion status, wonderful fight.
Beautiful
Awesome
performance.
fight,
Beautiful
man.
performance. Well earned.
Great title
Went
fight.
up weight class, looked spectacular. Skeletor strikes again. And he is the champion once more. So, well earned, JoJo. Trevor, you'll be back. You got a heart of a lion, and great performance from both of you. Great main event, great card. Way to finish it off, JoJo Gianetti. Champ is here.
Great way to cap it off. And it was the striking in, the boxing of Joe Gianetti. Just keeping the pressure on Trevor. So many strikes landed.
Disappointing it ended that way because it was picking up to be a
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two main event warriors. At the advice of the doctor, referee Steve Rita has called a stop to this contest at the end of the second round, giving you your winner by TKO. Welterweight champion, Joe Skeletor Gianetti!
There it is, champ status achieved. The 55 and the 170 champion right there. Joe Gianetti gets the job done. 2 titles under his belt now.
Get up. We're gonna break it down in a sec, boys.
All right, this camera's going to point our way. We're going to break this card down. Give him the mic. We're going to break it down after the bus is
Here with Cage Titans' first ever in history professional championship, the lightweight and welterweight champion, Skeletor Gianetti. Let's go, make some noise! Man, not only was it a long night, it's been a long career here at Cage Titans. From a 16, 17-year-old kid watching from the crowd to this day today, how's that feel?
Freaking amazing. You guys are the best. The guys that cheer for me, the guys and gals that cheer against me, it all fuels performances better than tonight's. I could have been way better. You know, this was a very hard camp. I didn't get to go out to California, but I got the work in with the best grapplers around. BTC Taunton and Middleborough. I love you guys. everybody at AKA that helped me out earlier this summer. You guys rock. I'll be back ASAP. And one more person, Dana White. I'm ready to get back. It's been a while. I'll do whatever I have to. I know tonight wasn't my best performance, but I'll fight anybody in any weight class. I know that Cage Warriors is going to Italy. I'll take out that lightweight champ in the motherland. LFA's lightweight champ can get it in the rematch. Until then, I'm gonna train my ass off. You just let me know. This is part-time training. We'll go full-time. We'll have the Duck Tour back in Boston in 3 years. Promise that.
Joe?
I got nothing else. What an amazing night. What a career here at Cage Fights. I kind of hope to see you back, but honestly, Dana and Sean Shelby, get this guy back in the cage. One last time, Skeletor, Joe Gianetti, the champ. We'll be back October 29th. Cage Fights 56. See you at the Tap on the Wall for the after party.
All right, we're gonna wrap this fight card up real quick right now. What an amazing night of action from bell to bell, from the very first Muay Thai fight all the way up into the end. A substantial moment as Joe Gianetti captures the second professional belt, unprecedented in Cage Titans history.
Incredible night of fights. The energy in this building was electric all night from fight to fight. Incredible main event to cap it off.
You know, and beautiful performances up and down. Because I said earlier, what is your favorite performance on the card? And you could literally list any of them. Any of these performances you could pick out of a hat, and I'd say this was a beautiful performance. Again, way to cap it off with Jojo Gianetti becoming the first ever Cage Titans double champ at 70 and 150 pounds with a beautiful performance. No doubt in my mind that he'll be back in the UFC cage before long. So, you know, just a great night of fights overall. I'm glad that I got to be here to call such an amazing card, and Cage Titans has done it again. So get ready for the next one, boys.
You heard it from the boss man himself. October 29th, we're going to be back in this building for Cage Titans 56. We will see you then. And until then, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you all the fans and all the fighters and everybody involved in the crew at Cage Titans. Much love to you all. We'll see you next time. Cheers, everybody. Take care.
Peace.